gonna wait a couple of minutes here, see if anyone shows up, and then I'll go. Hopefully, my throat's feeling a little better than Friday, but it's still not gone. My throat's feeling a little better than Friday, but it's still not gone. So like, hopefully it won't derail me the way it did last time. Hopefully it won't derail me the way it did last time. I think I've given everyone enough time. Decide whether they're coming in or not, so let's go. And that's the end of the lecture. If you have any questions, feel free to drop into the research lab during my office hours. Yes, lad? I just wanted to let you know, Sam, I handled that crisis you caused. I beg your pardon. You know, when you told Sharon to... Oh, yes, you did seem to indicate that you thought that might be some sort of problem. Well, I'm glad you've satisfied your concerns on that matter. Right, and you won't tell anyone else about anything about me, right? Not sure I can restrain myself, lad. I'm quite proud of you, you know. A battle team member, a front runner in the student council elections, an excellent student. How could I stop myself from talking about you? Thanks, Sam. I just mean, don't tell anyone about, you know, our private stuff. Don't worry about that, lad. I'll be discreet. So, you got into the battle team too. You were listening to our conversation? Excuse me for not being able to ignore my grandpa's yelling, "Oh, Daniel, so great, I love Daniel," all over the classroom. Yeah, I agree with Peekaboo about as often as a clock that strikes 13. Professor Oak was being a bit loud. Hey, maybe that's where you get it from, Peekaboo. Wait, Peekaboo, you didn't say you got into the battle team too? Yeah, obviously. I bet that sucks for you, huh? You really thought you were going to be number one? Oh wow, you actually nagged your way into the team? It wasn't that. Janine was impressed by how hard I trained. Not like Daniel here, who just slipped and fell into success. I don't even need to have this argument with non-battle team members like you. You don't exist for me anymore. Oh. What, do you have the hiccups or something? Okay, I can't decide what to do. What do you mean? Like, would it be funnier to tell him I got into the battle team now, or just show up at Friday's meeting? What? You too? Yep, sorry, Cupcake. I guess it's going to be a pretty hard battle I guess it's going to be pretty hard to battle someone who doesn't exist, right? Well, whatever. At least you actually earned your spot. I won all of my matches. I repeat, whatever. What? Why do you think I didn't earn my spot, Peekaboo? Drop that bullshit. The battle rules were blatantly set up to favor you. They helped Ethan too. Who? Whatever, I don't care. Look, Daniel, I earned my spot in the battle team, in this school, and with our friends back home. Seriously? You're going to bring up high school now? Yeah. Are you just mad because you're... Yeah, and you're just mad because you know I'm right. I'm done with you. You don't have to... Don't you have a nerd to give swirlies to? This isn't gonna last forever. I'll be happy as hell when you finally crash out and burn. I think he's actually gotten nicer. Leaf, huh? You got to the battle team? That's amazing. Good for you. Seriously, I'm really happy for you. Besides, I know how much battling means to you and how much fun you have doing it. It's a perfect fit for you, bestie. You're a great guy. You know that, Daniel? What, for saying good job? Yeah, obviously I'm referring to that and only that. How come you didn't tell me Tuesday, though? Huh? I didn't find out until last night. Oh, yeah, I guess maybe the invites went out in waves? Then it probably took Janine a while to box up all the rewards. Oh, I'm sure she has battle team minions for that. What do you think about the battle team's meeting? What do you think the battle team's meeting will be about? Going out on a limb here, and I'm saying we're probably going to battle. Damn, the one thing I wasn't prepared for. Well, shoot. Guess Peekaboo was right, and you're going to flunk out horribly. It really do be like that. On a serious note, though, I hope they're going to tell us more about how the quarter clashes work, and I want to know what part Janine's playing in this. She's pretty badass, but I don't think she has any influence over how people in the QQs are matched up. She probably wants to avoid knocking out any of her own team, you know, but it's kind of unavoidable. Right, I've got a few questions I want to ask about the tournaments personally. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Good point. It would be so cool if we got to see how people from other regions battle. What? Wait, there's a difference? Are you serious? Yep, excuse my shelteredness. Yeah, there's tons of differences. People from Ori pretty much only do double battles. Unified trainers love their triple battles. And there's a new battle type from Paldea that's really catching on called squad battles. They have entire teams of trainers facing each other. I heard that the Academy is really pushing those this year. Didn't know that. Hey, it's all right. That's what we're here to learn, right? Right. It's kind of fun to think about what Janine might be about to teach us, isn't it? Totally. I bet she knows all kinds of battle tricks and that we can't even begin to imagine. Like how her Venomoth had 5 moves. I didn't imagine that, right? You noticed that too? That was the weirdest thing. Well, the good news is that my voice isn't in too bad of pain right now, and I didn't cough, so already off to a better start than last time. Morning, that's gonna be fairy. Yep, I sure do. Dude, can you believe some people still haven't memorized the type chart? Really? In Koban? Feel a bit better about my choice now. Yep. You're correct. This outfit does weigh 33 pounds. How do you know that? Regardless, I'm impressed, and also slightly disturbed. Of course, I would never sell clothing so heavy. One should always be considerate of the consumer. I design garments in all shapes and sizes, for every sort of person. It just so happens that for me, 33 pounds is no great burden. It's all about keeping your back straight and building up core strength. I've been doing both since I was a Kamino girl. Or kimono girl. Kamino. like a clone trooper. Surprised? You ought to see my bench press. Valor's openness must be behind some real muscle. Classmate bonds increased. Your favorite persistence speed, yep, it sure does. And that concludes the lecture. So, battle time. How's everyone been feeling about the double battle unit so far? What voice should I give Misty? I don't get why we bother. All the official battles are single battles. Aren't we just wasting time practicing double battles? Not at all. The skills are definitely transferable, and Koban's own quarter clashes have been in double, triple, and even inverse battle formats before. Inverse battles? Yep, a lot of Pokemon leagues restrict gym battles to 1 versus 1 affairs, but there are just as many out-of-the-gym situations where knowing how to control multiple Pokemon at once can be useful. After all, when you're in the wild, Pokemon aren't likely just to light up one-on-one and fight you all nicely. Really? That's kind of what they do for me, though. Plus, you know that, like, the championship format for real-life Pokemon is in doubles, right? Like, doubles is way, in terms of, like, actual tournament experience, doubles is probably way more important. Oh, looks like you're going to be battling Misty today, Daniel. Hey, Misty. Hi. Hey, ready to battle? Yeah, I guess. Let's just get this over with. Staryu, I choose Psy. Yep. So, no one gonna tell her I have a type advantage. Kind of. Well, not kind of. I should have a type advantage. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep magical leafing till it falls over, till good old Psyduck falls over. There we go. And dead. Sorry about that. My Psyduck doesn't listen to me at all. Good thing you were here to knock him out. Misty, what's happening here? My Psyduck is kind of disobedient. He just never listens to me, and when I try to send out one of my Pokemon, he'll jump out instead. Looks to me like a classic case of acting out for attention. Huh? Your Psyduck's actually very strong, so clearly you've been training him well. The issue, I think, is that the trainer-Pokemon relationship has more in it than just training. What's that, sir? Oh, you already know, Danielle. I've seen how you've interacted with your Pokemon. Misty, you need to be a bit more affectionate with your Psyduck. Right now, I'm willing to bet $1 to Donut that... What? Right now, I'm willing to bet dollars to Donut that it feels underappreciated. My Staryu wasn't like that, though, and I trained them the same way. Well, just like with people, some Pokemon are more emotionally resilient. But just because they're better at hiding how they feel doesn't mean their feelings can be ignored. I see. The good news is, because your Psyduck is still acting out, that means it still cares about you. If it gave up, then we'd have a problem. So as long as you make sure to groom it, take it out for non-training purposes, and let it know how important it is to you, we should be fine. Right. I just don't know. As the class bows out, Alder notices another student, kicking the ground angrily. Rookie mistake. Never left you. Yep, killer. Good fundamentals, though. Have some lunch. You'll do better next time. Hey, you know how much you manage me, right, Willow? Ralphs! Cool, just checking. Let's get scrub. See if I can sneak you some under the table. Alright, who am I vibing with today? 21, that's high. That's 7 with Rosa. Wait, is that 13? Really? Okay. Academia, Bianca. Ooh, I'm at 8 with Bianca. 3, 1. Gilbert's, let's see here. It's still at 1. May's at 10. Serena's at 7. So it can't really go wrong either way here. Between cheerful and romantic. Could also do a quiet table. First tier is also pretty close, but Erica and Silver aren't. Hang on! Cherry can tutor me on Fairy type. That might actually be useful. I think I'll do the cheerful table tomorrow instead, because that fairy type tutoring is going to be really useful. Choose the quiet table. Yep. That's cheery for tutoring. Oh, well, sure. I always like to see my students take an active interest in their education. My research recently has been mostly on fairy Pokemon. How about that? Yep. Professor Cherry delivers an impromptu lecture. You nod and take notes delightfully. 7.25. Nice. Alright. So. Ah, man, is my stream buffering? That stinks. Hang on. I'm putting out enough bits. Yeah? It should. Alright, so. What do I go for here? Could do poison or fighting. Dragon normal. Yeah, normal sounds smart here, considering the circumstances. What else? Option. Oh, but psychic. Psychic also could be useful. Should probably get the base here. How's Peaks doing? Same old. I'm trying to teach him to play dead. Any luck? I've gotten him to sleep on command. Oh no. Alright. Settle down, everyone. I see we have some new faces. Let's see. Ethan and Daniel, right? I'm Lenora. I'm your teacher for the normal type class, which is the one you're in right now. I don't consider myself a very strict teacher, so I don't have many class rules. You can bring food, water, whatever, as long as you clean up after yourself. The only thing I won't allow are cell phones. I see you kids staring at those things all day. You're gonna go blind. The way I see it, you're all adults. I shouldn't have to tell you these things. This lady sounds a lot like my mom. Now, the first thing I want to do is to have the both of you tell the class something about yourselves. Who'd like to go first? Oh, I'll go. I'm Daniel, from Palantown. It's a tiny town southwest of Kanto. Yeah, and, I'm Ethan. I'm from Newbark Town. It's a tiny town in southeast of Johto. Oh, how cute. You two seem to have a lot in common. Then, to our little normal top. Welcome to our little normal top family. This atmosphere in the room is really homey. I haven't felt this relaxed in the classroom in a really long time. Alright. Nice. And with that, you should be all ready to handle today's lessons. We're doing things a bit differently for this one. In this test, you'll have multiple opponents. Your victory condition is the same as always. Simply knock out your foes before you're knocked out. Don't forget to look over the battlefield very carefully before committing to any moves. A real battle doesn't give you the luxury of sitting back and planning out your moves, but these tests do, so take advantage of it. It's a turn-based game. Yes, it does give you the time. Funny, how I felt I had enough time to think through my moves in any battle. Finally, there's one piece of information that's very vital. It is not possible for you to faint on your first turn. As long as you remember that, you should be able to easily handle this challenge. Remember, this is graded. Alright. What's our battle puzzle here? Cragno does have levitate. damn it. It has the levitate ability. But it's also asleep, so that's good. I should have done SmackDown first, and then... I should have done SmackDown first. Jeez, that was a bit of a difficulty spike, wasn't it? At a glance, I recommend everyone brush up on the exact effects of weather. Hail, though not common in the Kolbon region, it can be found in certain mountainous ranges. Remember, weather conditions are often have many effects that aren't explicit. Blizzard will never miss in hail or snow. Rock types that get a special defense boost in sandstorms. There are many abilities that trigger under effects of sun or rain as well. Keep that in mind. That's it for class today. You are all dismissed. Dang. I should have done SmackDown first. Does SmackDown work on Levitate Pokemon, though? I'm not sure. Does SmackDown work on... Hang on. SmackDown, Pokemon... Or those... Dang. Yeah, I should have done Levitate... I should have done SmackDown first, and then Earthquake. So that way... Yeah. That's disappointing. I wish... I should have known my Pokemon a little better. Anyway, so... What's the vibe? No? Who... No, wait, not Skip. No, not Skip. Stupid. Hang on. There it is. So, let's see here. Really, I'm already at level 10 with Cheryl. Got to be a level 10 with Biancantia. Do I take on the May one right now? I guess I should, considering that I really should, on account of I've been delaying it for multiple streams now. Yeah, we're doing the May for May, darn it. May for May. It is May. Oh, hey, May, I didn't expect to see you here. What are you up to? Daniel, hiya. I'm just doing some research. What about? School stuff? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out something out for bug class. Instructor Berg mentioned that the way bug types create their webs is more an art than a science. But my dad always says that art is just science people haven't put a formula to yet. Your dad? Oh, Professor Birch, right? The one and only. I guess you were raised in a pretty sciencey household then. Yep, science and research have been in the Birch family line for generations. My dad moved to Hoenn to study biodiversity there a few years before I was born. So, is that what you want to do when you graduate? Nah, I could never do better than my dad anyway. I want to be a contest coordinator with Brandon. Oh, right. I think you might have mentioned that. How did you and Brandon end up becoming interested in coordinating anyway? Contest coordinating, musical coordinating is a different thing. Oh, right, my bad. It's no problem. Anyway, contests are really popular in Hoenn. Actually, that's where they were invented. I guess we both just kind of grew up watching contests on TV instead of trainers, so that would be why we want to become one. Kind of funny that you're going to enter in the arts field instead of the science field, huh? I guess it is. My dad was surprised, actually. He always thought I'd take over the Birch Lab when he retired. Actually, I think he's a bit angry at Brandon because he thinks Brandon made me want to be a coordinator. Really? But Brandon always talked so highly about your dad. Yeah, my dad's a real big softy. When he's angry at someone, the worst he'll do is not offer them extra cornbread at dinner. The horror. Besides, Brandon is so nice. I don't think he even noticed that someone were furious with him. I don't know what Brandon could even do to make someone furious with him. Yeah, I mean, the only argument we ever had, like, really about something I can cook. I cook. Really, I kind of clued into that, actually. What's the deal there? Oh, it's, well, Trying to decide something? Yeah, I was wondering if I should tell you, but I guess I can. We know each other well enough, and you're friends with Brandon. Well, there we go. But I think I'm going to leave it up to this coin. Wait, for real? Yeah. Isn't flipping a coin side this kind of irresponsible? I mean, if you don't trust me, that's fine, but I wouldn't leave it up to chance. It's totally irresponsible, but that's a good thing. I'm not responsible at all. The coin is. That's an interesting interpretation of how responsibility works. Okay, so that's heads. Sure, I guess I'll tell you. Sure. So, I like to cook. I do pretty much all the cooking for my dorm, and whenever Brandon and I have picnics or whatever, I cook for those too. With you so far? I learned back home in Hoenn, taught myself actually. My dad's great with a grill, but he can also kinda only grill. So I learned to cook and bake, and just so we had a bit more variety in our food, and I really, really got good at it too. But pretty much the only things I know how to make are meat and sweets. And Brandon's a vegetarian who doesn't like sweet things. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the weird part is that he wasn't always like that. We've been dating for years, known each other for 10. And for the first 9, he couldn't get enough of my cooking. I know that nobody can help it if his tastes change, but I don't know what to do now. I can't cook nearly as often as I used to, since there's not a lot I know how to make that he can actually eat at this point. You do like cooking for him, right? Like, you're not just doing it out of a sense of obligation? Of course, it's really fun. And besides, it's how I tell him I love him. Cute. Forgive me for asking a dumb question, but have you considered learning some new recipes? Oh, sorry, did I say something I shouldn't have? No, it's just, I've known 5 recipes for 10 years, and I'm good at them. What if it turns out I'm not good at any others? Well, then you could practice, I guess. Practice on Brandon? I'm not going to give my sweetheart crappy food just so I can get better. You can practice on me. I'll eat pretty much anything. Maybe. Maybe I should flip a coin for this. Oh, I get it. Huh? This isn't about cooking at all. You're afraid of change, aren't you? Hey, that's a bit rude. It's the only thing that makes sense. You don't want to make big decisions, so you let other people or that coin make them for you. And you don't want to learn new recipes because right now you're good at everything you can make. Even if Brandon is overexposed to it, you know that the food is objectively good, so I change it, right? Uh-oh, did I blow it? I guess you aren't entirely wrong. But you can't tell Brandon this. He just thinks I'm really forgetful. I don't think couples should have secrets from each other. I won't tell Brendan, but you should. Yeah, you're right, of course. I am afraid of change. I never thought that was a bad thing, though. Everything's going fine now, so why try to fix what isn't broken? Change isn't always about fixing what's broken. Change sometimes just lets you get better. I mean, you're in the bug type collective, you know, right? Bugs gotta mash all its insides up to gross goops for a butterfly. Are you saying I need to enter my gross goop phase? Well, yeah, that's one way of putting it. A caterpie might think its life is perfect, but I'm pretty sure there's no butterfly that wouldn't want to go back to being a caterpie. Also, your dad's a scientist, and you've been around science stuff for your whole life. You know how important evolution is, right? Not just for Pokemon. People have to evolve too. But if you want to evolve, that means you need to actively make the choice to, and need to decide what you're evolving into. You can't just flip a coin on that. Actually, Wurmple randomly evolved into either Silcoon or Cascoon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you're a Wurmple. I used to pretend to be one. My dad brought me a sleeping bag that looked like a Cascoon. I loved the thing. But then it got too big for it. Evolution does have its downsides, like not fitting into your cozy Cascoon sleeping bag anymore, but the upsides are too big to turn down. Pretty big of Mr. I'm never evolving my Pikachu to be lecturing me on evolution. Hey, I would if I could. He wanted to evolve, of course. It's kind of weird that I'm telling you this stuff before everyone else, but I really want Brandon to see me as better than I am, you know? I mean, the scientist's daughter, blah, 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 who doesn't want to go through her own metamorphosis? It sounds like a bad joke. I don't think there's anything in the world about... I don't think there's anything to worry about there. Brandon's the most non-judgmental guy I know. And it's obvious that he loves you as much as you love him. The fact that you're so worried about it makes this work... About making this work is proof that even if you're afraid of changing what you have and messing up, you'll find a way to fix it. Aw, thanks, Daniel. You're a good friend. I try my best, but again, the best way to fix any issue you think you might be having, just tell Brendan everything you just told me. Daniel, did you ever have a girlfriend? Ha! No, I have not. What about boyfriend? Nope, though I would be open to it. Maybe I should be worried about how much time you're spending around Brandon then. Nah, I'm not a homewrecker. Don't worry about me. That's a relief. Anyway, what do you ask? About whether I've had a partner, I mean. I guess that it's just that you're giving a lot of advice for someone who's never actually been in this situation. Where does it come from, huh? Will you be offended if I say common sense? A little bit, yeah. Sorry, but that's where it's coming from. I mean, communication works, and it's the only thing that works. If you can't Pokemon battle into if you can't Pokemon battle into submission, then you just gotta talk to it. And if it doesn't, nothing will. No, you can't Pokemon battle your way out of your fear of change. Dang it! You also can't Pokemon contest your way out of your fear of change. Double dang it! If the idea is just explaining why you make the same meals for Brandon over and over is really that terrifying, though, then you can just practice your new recipes on me. Maybe a bit less spicy than you would normally do, though. Alright, thank you, but please don't tell Brandon about this. I won't, as long as you promise you eventually will. It's really obvious how much you and Brandon care for each other. I want that someday. Aw, that's sweet of you. I'm sure you'll find someone who loves you just as much as I love Brandon. What do you love about the guy? I mean, I know why I like him. What's your reasons? I'm not even sure I could say them all. He's so kind. If he thinks anybody's feeling lonely or needs help with something, he's always there, even if he's not actually good at the things he's helping with. And he's so funny. He's got such an innocent mind. We can look at the same things and see two completely different things. He always sees the world in a different way than I do, and I love finding out how he feels about things. It's been years since we started dating, but I'm starting to learn new things about his mind every day, and I love that. Okay, but when are you going to mention that he's that he's hot as fit as hell? I was getting to that. Let me fawn over my boyfriend at my own pace, please. Koopa. Well, I don't use as much of that because I don't want to seem too shallow, but I do really love how much effort he puts to his appearance. What if it's just that Pokemon coordinators need to look good if they want to win, but he goes above and beyond. He wakes up at 6 in the morning every day, just so he can work out, take a shower, brush his teeth, do his hair. I have noticed. Brandon's pretty fastidious for such a big guy. Yeah, and I love that about him. He's so disciplined. When he's got his mind on something, he'll never let go. He works so hard on anything he tries to. Extolling Brandon's virtue with May makes you feel as though you both have a better understanding of Brandonity. You've gained 3 points with Brandon. May, you with us? I'm sorry, I need to go cuddle my boyfriend. I just realized how much I loved him. Love him enough to tell him why you don't want to make him any new meals? Maybe after I practice. I'll take that, and I'm here to help. If you get any noxious steaming piles of mysterious food X, I'll try them before they go anywhere near Brandon's delicate palate. Thanks, I bet you're a great taster. Your heart shifted. You feel the wish to be thankful for friend to taster. Thanks, May. Yeah, with May, but now conveys amount of EXP to fighting bug and fire Pokemon in your party. This amount will grow the more points you have with me. Neat. I need some more fighting type power. Alright. Ah, Daniel, you're back. Good. Perhaps you could help us resolve this minor deliberation we're having. Oh, yeah, what are you talking about? Well, Jiren has been surveying people across the school about the curfew issue. We've come to some different conclusions. Yeah, like, I don't know that there were gangsters out there and all, but since they are, we gotta keep curfew, right? It's the only way to keep us safe. You coward. We go to school every day to learn how to do battle better. If you aren't confident in your ability to defend yourself, just drop out now. Hey man, lay off. Didn't you say you didn't think you'd get onto the battle? Didn't you say you didn't think you'd get onto the battle team? I did, but I didn't have enough. But I know I didn't have enough power to beat down some untrained. But I know I have enough power to beat down some untrained Delric from the city. I mean, you said the same thing about your opponents in the battle tryouts. You won 0 points, 0 of your matches. The fact you got in at all is ridiculous. Well, what do you think, Caleb? Well, publicly, I support their appeal, of course. I've already said that as much officially. Though this new information about vagrants from the city is concerning. Oh, better safe than sorry. Your wit increased by 3. Oh, yeah, you agree with it, dude? Whew, I was worried over nothing. You beat me to the tryouts, Danielle. You should know that. With your strength, there should be nothing to fear. Well, that's my opinion. Take it or leave it. What do you think, Ethan? Man, I don't think I can answer that unabashedly. Now I'm just thinking about what you said. If I agree, then I'm just agreeing with you. And if I don't, then I'm just purposely disagreeing with you. Ah, gotcha. I'll let you answer the first time next time, then. Cool, I'm going to bed, though. Good night, guys. Good night, gentlemen. Sleep well. Alright. So, Nate, Hilda. Who do I go for here? I can go Leaf. Sure, Leaf. You spent some time texting Leaf before drifting off to sleep. Hey, Friday night. I tell you, these meteorite fragments are truly something. There appears to be biological residue embedded within the very stone. My new assistant is an utter godsend, I tell you. With her experience, we could be moments, I say, from discovering the Kobanian equivalent of wishing stars. But I suppose that won't be on the test, so your interest being limited is understandable, if disheartening. Yes, very well, you're dismissed. Man, I kinda need to get to my next elective, but I can't just leave Oak looking so up there. Besides, maybe I could learn something. Your knowledge increased to 5. Professor Oak, would you mind sharing some of your current research with me? It sounds pretty nifty. You're asking me, lad? Of course. You're the world-famous Professor Oak. If you say you're about to discover something exciting, then, as a future champion, I want to be one of the first ones to know about it. Well, lad, I'd be more than happy to tell you. You see, Danielle, the genetic material I've discovered in these meteorite fragments appears to be in a constant state of flux. It's, adapting to its environs. Whoa! Whoa is quite right. When I prod it with my forceps, it hardens. When I heat it up, it develops holes for ventilation. I've attempted chilling it, and it's actually started vibrating at higher frequencies, generating heat. What the hell could that be? I don't know any Pokemon like that. Oh, don't you? Well, I can't really think of one. What if I were to tell you that you've had an intimate experience with one already? I'd say you should watch your phrasing. Do you mean Absol? Not quite. Your rival's Pokemon. Oh, right, Eevee. It's got an extremely unstable genetic makeup, right? Yes, that is correct. The slightest external stimuli is capable of triggering a massive change in Eevee. No wonder it has many evolutions. So, what? The meteorite has bits of Space Eevee in it? No, certainly not. Eevee is definitely a terrestrial origin. But the genetic material from this meteorite, which I must assume comes from an unknown Pokemon, demonstrates an adaptability quite similar to Eevee's. I suspect it would be quite a bit more powerful if we were to find the whole original Pokemon, but since the genetic material is embedded into a rock, it doesn't seem likely that the original Pokemon was alive, even before it blew through the atmosphere and crashed into the planet. Essentially, the material might not even be fragments of something larger. May just be a microscopic Pokemon outright. Whoa, there could be a Pokemon too small to see? The distinction between germs, a virus, a bacteria, and a microscopic Pokemon would be a hard one to define. Perhaps the work of a biologist. Right, as opposed to you, who are a Pokemon psychopsychologist. Yeesh. Yes, there's a reason most people just call me the Pokemon Professor. Oh dear, you should probably get to your next elective soon, shouldn't you? Hey, you remembered something about someone else's schedule. Well, I am attempting to get better at that, after you pointed out it was a weakness of mine 11 years ago. Who said old Mobastiffs can't learn... Who said old Lillipups can't learn new moves? Back to fairy class. Back to fairy class. I stayed up too late last night raiding. Raiding? What are you, a Viking? Nah, they mostly live in Minnesota. Man, least successful stream I've had in a while. Happy Springs Day, everyone. I spy quite a few new dresses and bonnets. You're all looking refreshing as young leaves. I'm so looking forward to opening tomorrow's festivities, even though I'll be up quite late this evening. My seasonal collection also launches tomorrow. You see, it's an unusual tradition. I just need to make a few last-minute tweaks. I know you wouldn't think it, but I can be quite a workaholic when the mood strikes. I love what I do, so it really is all in the name of fun. In any case, I can't wait to meet your newborn Pokemon. What a wonderful time you'll have introducing them to our beautiful world. I hope you make all sorts of precious memories. Valerie gives her students a sneak preview of her new designs. Classmate bonds increase. Your fairy proficiency increases to 8.25. Your fairy now reach level 18. And that's pretty much it. Except that the most official battles you'll participate in will have some combination of the item, species, and sleep clause. It is also pretty common in other regions to ban evasion strategies, but it's a bit less common here. Largely because Koban puts a lot more emphasis on non-single battles. Still, make sure you've got a team that can withstand any roof set they throw at you. This concludes the lecture. Older, do you have a partner for Daniel Lars? Whoa, did I step into the bizarre world? Is Bruno doing Alder's job? I reckon I do. Miss Birch, if you please. Howdy, May. Hey, May. Ready to serve up a delicious helping of red hot battles? Absolutely. This one should actually be edible. Sorry about the spring rolls I made, by the way. I really appreciate you taste testing them. Hey, I said I would, and they didn't make me absolutely want to die. More like I just thought I was going to die. Well, field experience notwithstanding, I'm pretty sure I know how to execute a battle correctly. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, so actually, should probably send it out that. Training case the tour chick, just in case. Didn't do a lot. Then confusion. Actually, I'm going to Draining Kiss on the Venonat, and then I'll Confusion on the Torchic. So that way I get the Torchic out of the way. And there's a Heracross. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Okay. Two. So I can Helping Hand, Fusion the Heracross. Shoot. Okay. Now this is becoming a problem. This is really not good. This is really not good. Okay, so call Training Kiss on the Venonat next, and then hope I have enough in me. Okay, so low kick on the Venonat. Okay. Okay. Cradola. Okay, just keep on chipping away at it. You should be fine. One more. Actually, Draining Kiss is available now, so I'm going to use that instead. Pound it. There we go. Okay. Wait, went to level 11. Oh, boo! I really thought I could do that. I could do that one with my new Heracross. Yeah, you almost caught me there. That thing hit my Willow hard. That was some good battling, you two. Instructor Alder, can I ask you a question? Of course, that's what I'm here for. I really want a Volcarona ever since the first day you brought yours in our class. Oh, you want her? Really? Nah, sorry, kiddo. Just kidding. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, I just wanted to know if you knew where I could get one. Well, this particular one came from an egg my first Volcarona laid. You'll definitely want to get a Larvesta. No offense, but I don't think anybody, save a champion, should try to wrangle a Volcarona without a lot of trust build-up, and the best way to do that is to raise it from an egg. Oh, okay. And this Larvesta, I guess it's the Volcarona's pre-evolution? Right. So, where can I get a Larvesta egg? I'll tell you what, Spring's Day is tomorrow. That means the big Cobalt egg hunt is happening. I'll let you know that there'll be I'll let you know that there will be a Larvesta egg somewhere out there.
Really?
Yep, and you'll know it's a Larvesta egg because it's very warm and very much bigger than the others. In fact, ancient Udovans used to keep Larvesta eggs in their house to warm them.
Thanks, sir.
Well, if I'm giving out hints, would you like any?
I guess it's probably important to know what Pokemon I'm actually getting.
Oh, there's lots of different ways. Texture, weight, size, patterns. If you keep an eye on the egg's details, you should be able to figure out the Pokemon, or at least the type, pretty easily.
Thanks for the advice, sir. I'll take it to heart.
Those are some good battles today. I'm confident that our leagues are in good hands, with you students taking the reins. Still nobody. Gym class is probably a lot easier and useful if Peaks would get into this Pokeball, so I can bring him to school when class is in session. Since apparently the battle team doesn't need to worry about curfew on Fridays, Since apparently the battle team doesn't need to worry about curfews on Fridays, I wonder if they can make more exceptions, like letting me bring Peaks with me to class. What is Cherry teaching bug types? That's not useful to me. Yeah, I'm going to the cheerful table. I said I was going to do the cheerful table, and I'm going to do the cheerful table.
Oh, sure. I help all kinds of people study all the time.
Never mind.
Okay, maybe another time.
Oh, wait, oops. Just join the conversation. You walk in the middle of a fervent discussion. You girls look what voice should I do for Gardenia?
You girls look like you could use a bit of exercise. I could be your trainer for a fee. No thanks. I worked hard on this effortless looking physique. I don't want to add muscles to it. You don't have to be some roided out monster, Leaf. A bit of exercise just makes you feel better if you look exactly the same. When I started working out, it was really hard. That's why I started rewarding myself with a tub of ice cream every time I finished.
I'm in awe of your metabolism.
Well, for those of us who can't shove calories into the distortion world, my offer's still available.
We chat happily as lunch passes. Alright, so clearly things are not going super well in terms of me I should I guess I should. Yeah. I'll do dragon. Ugh, dragon class. Do you not like it? Nothing against this class. It's just that right now I'm considering running to Galar to be a Wooloo farmer and never opening a book again. Springstay, I hope none of you are expecting to find dragon eggs. The very idea of hiding them as if they were a Pachirisu's acorn offends me. No part of a dragon is a frivolous trinket, especially not its precious young. Dragon masters may spend years with their partners, yet never being trusted with one. And we accept this. How can a mere human presume to raise a dragon, guided from its first breath into wisdom and maturity? I have been privileged to witness several dragon hatches, and in all cases, I have left rearing to their parents, sought only to be a supplementary guide. In any case, I hope you enjoy searching for your Bunnelby leavings. Just keep them out of my classroom. I'm sure none of you will return with a Pokemon worth seeing. Cliff suggests that those seeking dragon eggs keep company with experienced mentors. Classmate bonds increases. Great. Well, that about finishes it. Have a good Friday, everyone, and have fun with the Spring Day celebration tomorrow. Remember, if you get any eggs in the egg hunt, make absolutely sure to bring them to the research lab for incubation. The eggs can handle being outside for a duration of the egg hunt, but after that, they should be kept warm again. Well, that about finishes things up. Dismissed. Alright, I got a bit of free time before Battle Team's first meeting. I should use that time to prepare. I can also go to the city. I bet I can find some Pokemon there that I won't be able to find in the fields. Maybe if I beat Super Gang, they'll clear out the alleyway and I can look around for a bit. Are my Pokemon healed up right now? Looks like they're all healed. Bianca should also... Never mind, I apparently... I mean, it's telling me to... Where's Bianca? There's Bianca. Huh. Well then. I'm at level 2, but... Oh hey, I'm already at level 3 with Ethan, that's nice. Sure, I can go to city. Seek outs. Heal party. How many Pokeballs do I have? I have 5 in my inventory. So... Alright. Guess I'll see you at Silver's Gang. Hey, what are you looking at funny? Hey, you looked at me funny. Come on, I'll take you on. Alright. Then scratch on the Sunky. Training Kiss doesn't do a whole lot. I think I might be a little screwed here. And is Skrelp pure poison at this point? It's poison water. Okay. Power. They're the same power, so who cares? Alright. And then scratch onto the Stunky. Perfect. Can I not hit that Stunky? That's weird. Alright. And then I'll Helping Hand, Drain Kiss, and I'll switch out into Honda. Helping Hand. Confusion. And Zubat. And Tackle. And Zubat. Helping Hand, Drain Kiss, and then I'll switch into Omega. Alright. Nice. You discovered the alleyway. In the alleyway, you'll be able to find new Pokemon and battle as long as you want. However, leaving will cause this period of free time to end. Let's go to the alleyway. Here we go. Go exploring. What the heck is that? I don't know what kind of Pokemon that is, so I'm just gonna kiss it till it dies. Oh, that's a Magnemite. I know what a Magnemite is. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I already have a Pikachu. Wow. Okay then. I am going to switch. Oh, it's a Trubbish. It's a Trubbish. Pokeball go! Shakes, shakes, breaks. Pokeball go! Fine. Pokeball go! Shakes, 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 clicks. Alright. I'll name you Trasha. Like Trisha, but trash. What the heck? Sure. Alright, cool taunts. Whatever. Ooh, an Alolan Rhymer. A lot of poison types here. I think I'll look one more. Ooh, a Scraggy! Oh, Scraggy's a great find. Okay, let's try Electro Ball. No! Ah, man. That's unfortunate. That's a Vullaby. Is Vullaby still a ground type at this stage? Dark Fly. Okay, got it. Okay, what else is there? Ooh, a Noibat. That's awesome. I'm gonna catch this thing. Dang it. Oh, at least it's up to level 12. No, I'm not learning Charm. I'm not learning Charm. Man. Ooh, second chance. Okay, don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. It's fine, Magical Leaf works. Can't miss. Darn. Come on. Come on. Let's try the Great Ball then. Alright. Scraggy, male. I'll name it after Herbert. Because it's a Unova Pokemon. And it's got an attitude like Herbert does. Or Hilbert. Did I name it Hilbert instead of Herbert? I'm so dumb. As soon as night falls, you make your way to the battle hall. While on the ground, the security member notices you, looks at the digital pad in his hands, nods, and lets you through. Walking into the battle hall, you see a few faces you recognize. At about a dozen, in fact, you see everyone you battled during the tryouts. Whoa, everyone I battled got in? I guess I already knew 4 of them did, but still. Hey, Dawn, how did you end up on the battle team?
I went on my tryout matches.
Huh? But I mean, how did you end up in the tryouts?
Janine forced me into it.
She forced you?
Yeah, she saw my Mega Altari in the gym class, then ambushed me before lunch a week ago. She pinned me up against a locker and told me I was going to join the battle team, and I've kind of just been following her instructions ever since.
Ah. Red! No! Is it wrong for me to think that's kind of hot? Well, chin up. Janine's kind of intense, but if she's forcing you into the battle team, that must mean she's certain that you can make it through our training. Yay! Who's this? Hi there. Hello. My name is B. What's yours? It's Daniel from Palatown and Kanto. You? Someone's Gala. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you sure? What do you mean? I mean, I don't want to assume, but you're kinda... stony-faced? That's the ballpark. Apologies. Due to my extensive physical training, my body's face barely have any involuntary movements. Oh, yeah? How does that work? Essentially, I have absolutely no control over every physical aspect of my being. I do not flinch. I do not recoil. I do not stumble. Coincidentally, I also do not emote. Wait, a minute. You just look sad there. You must be imagining things. No, you're totally sweating right now. Damn it! Whoa, what? I thought I'd gotten to the point where I'd have entirely discarded my involuntary reflexes. Wait, you want this? You better take responsibility for making me lose my 2-week streak. You went 2 weeks without showing emotions? I will accept no excuses. Whenever your schedule is unoccupied, meet me at the gym. You'll assist in my training. I don't get what you... Huh? Dusk, are you smoking? Listen up. Alright, listen up. 2001, the battle team got 47 members through QQ1, 23 through QQ2, 5 through QQ3, and 0 through QQ4. Despite being eliminated during the third quarter clash, the previous team captain appointed me the next year's captain. 2002. Any reason we're using dates from before me? 2002, the battle team under my command got through the third quarter clash with 5 members out of 62. Again, no one got through the QQ4 into the national tournament. This time, I was eliminated in the 4th round. Regrettably, I had to remove 5 of my own teammates across the entire year. Not a mistake I intend to repeat. 2003. This game takes place in 2004? What? 2003. Last year, the team was much smaller, only 38 members. For the third year in a row, we got 5 members through the quarterly Clash 3. I didn't participate that year because I didn't want to eliminate my teammates. Unfortunately, 4 of the team members who got through quarter clashes were Unfortunately, 4 of the team members who got through quarter clash 3 were eliminated in quarter clash 4, and 1 was disqualified. That brings us to 2004. I've tried something completely different this year. That's crazy. This game takes place in 2004. I thought, why are there all these references to the newer games then? Shouldn't it just be like Gen 3 and below? If you were thinking the tryouts were rigged, grab a cookie. I was trying to put everyone on equal footing. I was trying to see how you handled adversity. I'm serious about the cookies, by the way. There's a plate on the table over there. Sweet! Oh, how delightful! Hey, I thought the battle team was meant to be super intense and hardcore, but you're baking cookies for us? If I'm going to push you harder than you've ever been pushed before, I'm going to start off gently. Besides, I didn't make them. Instructor Bertha did. Alright, that's enough time. Get back in line. So, as I said, trying something different. In previous years, I pretty much followed Lance's advice to a T, but we failed to put any of our own in the national tournament, the biggest Koban event for 4 years. If we fail again this year, it will be the longest Koban Academy has ever gone without placing a current student in the national tournament. Koban deserves better than that. Besides, there's no notable alumni who've declared they'll be launching a Koban League Challenge this year. It's up to us. If necessary, I will launch my own bid for the national tournament this year. And I'm certain I could have made it last year. I just chose not to. Ha! You don't need to worry about that, Janny. I'll sweep the national tournament so hard they'll put me in the history books. Janny, wow. Call me that again and I swear to God, the only thing you'll be sweeping is this arena. In case I do have to launch my own campaign, in case I'm not sure any of you can make it, I cut the battle team very small. Hopefully, we won't match up against each other until the end of the year. Though, even if you are eliminated from the national championships, you can still participate in inter-school tournaments and experience the battle team's intense training. Now, any questions?
How did you pick battle team members?
I looked for what was lacking in previous years. The last few years' battle teams have just been those powerful students. It seemed obvious that I should pick those, right? Lance thought so, but raw power hasn't been working out, so maybe my dad had a point after all. I don't know, but this is the last year I've got to figure it out, because no matter what, we're placing in the national tournament this year. Look, I'll be straight with you. I've been watching all of you in your gym class in the fields. The tryouts were a formality. There's only a couple of you who surprised me in tryouts. I pretty much knew how they were going to go down.
What?
Only a couple of you had enough Pokemon to mount up multiple different strategies. If you're both using a known strategy, it's pretty easy to just run the calcs before the tryout. Which I did. Well, it would be alright if I asked what I demonstrated that you thought would be worthy addition to the team. Well, why, I thought I did rather abominably. I was all but ready to pack my luggage and head home. Erica, just how much did you spend to prepare your team for this battle tryout? Oh, well, it's just a matter of monetary concern. The public is rather vulgar, no? Deal. Well, just over 400,000. Right, and how much would you be willing to spend if you could to guarantee victory? Well, I think it would be irresponsible to spend any more than 5 million on a single series of battles, yes? 5 million? She'd be willing to spend 5 million on tryouts? Holy shit, that's a lot. Even for me, that's a lot. Yes, so that's why the battle team is... Yes, so that's why the battle team is pretty well funded, but never having to worry about the cost of TMs, training items, field trips. That's a very calculable advantage. Oh, so I'm a member of the battle team because I can afford to be. Then, no, my dad recommended you to me specifically. He said your knowledge of high-level competitive battle theory is the best of any of his students. Besides, your Pokemon were some of the highest level before the Equalizer. You got a lot going for you. It seems I failed to put into practice, though. Yeah, but that's what the battle team training will do. It'll crush your mind. It'll crush your mistakes. Very well. I'll do my best not to disappoint. So, what about me? You say you've been watching us? If you've really been watching me, then I don't get why the hell you want me in the school. Never mind the battle team. You're fearless. When you talk back to Lance during the exhibition match, that's what I want to see more of. A lot of people lose because they think they can't beat their foe, and I get the feeling that you think you can't win. I get the feeling that you think you can't win, but you're going to fight anyway. That's not fearlessness. I just don't have anything to lose. Then you win. Then what about... Okay, that's enough. I'm not going to go through each of you one by one and tell you why I think that you have a shot at the national championship. You should all be smart enough to figure it out amongst each other, or just trade the letters I wrote you, whatever. Thanks, Janine. Yeah, whatever. It's getting late. Let's talk strategy for the first quarter clash, which starts on May 5th. What? That's just 12 days from now! Calm down. No battle team member has ever been eliminated in the first quarter clash. You're up against the entire general population of Koban, including hobbyists and people who only keep Pokemon as pets. The strategy here is just about how to stagger our signups, so it's the least like. The strategy here is just about how to stagger our signups, so it's least likely that any of us get matched up against each other. Previous years, I figured out that if we sign up exactly 31 minutes after one another, we're 45% less likely to end up in battles against each other in the third quarter clash. Oh, so the battles for quarter clash 1 are going to be really easy? Let me put it this way. In 2002, I battled against, in total, 3 Bluedoos in quarter clash 1. And that was against 3 different trainers, yes. Oh, well, I could probably handle that. You've got your Mega Altaria. That's just one of your Pokemon. Stop forgetting. Sorry. Oh boy, this is going to be a year. When the team was just a few dozen meatheads, everyone blended together. But this year, everyone's idiosyncrasies are really going to stand out. My first cough, yay! Only took me, what, 2 hours? Hour and a half? Oh, some people showed up, that's neat. I wish I was paying attention to that. We should probably do some team building exercises, just so that our personalities don't cause too many problems later down the line. Hey, why are you all looking at me? After doing some cringe-inducing icebreakers, you begin some intense training that culminates in you doing push-ups with peaks on your back. Apparently, this builds the bond between trainer and Pokemon. Ha! 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 That's 99, Mom! I'm not, ma'am. And if you've got enough breath to speak, you have enough to breathe breath to do another 20. Yes, Clubabus, you spoke up. I need more weight. More? I can barely breathe. He has a Pichu on his back. Pichu weigh 4 pounds. 4! That's about the weight of a pair of boots. Your Pokemon all benefit greatly from the experience. Pichu gains 26 experience. Lay gains 53. Level 13. Slayer gains 74 experience. The experience has been stored for later. Omega gains 69 experience. The experience has been stored for later. Honda gains 69 experience. The experience has been stored for later. Yep. Janine announces the battle team will be holding a mandatory meeting Monday night, then sends you all back to your dorms, battered, sore, and satisfied. Dude, it's kind of weird to say that I'm trying to like the pain. Nah, Janine has that effect on me too. Waking up at the crack of dawn, you drag yourself out of bed and into the gardens, where Instructor Valerie is ready to begin the egg hunt. Good morning, my darling Pewterfly. Happy Springs Day, everyone. Today's the day where the Baneri hop around in the fields, the Psyduck swim in their lakes, and the Vivian waft about, spreading happiness to all new life. What? Psyduck? Stop! She wasn't calling you! Today is the day of celebration, as we all become more aware of our place in the great circle of life. Let joy fill your hearts, and each and every one of you, for you are young, and a new life that springs from you will guide the future of Copon and the world. Well, we are young. She can't be any older than... Well, we are young? She can't be any older than 25. It's my pleasure and my privilege to be in the Copon's 100... What? How long has Copon been around? Jesus Louise. To begin Copon's 124th annual Springs Day Egg Hunt. Go out, my Pewterfly. Fly and unite your youthful souls with new births waiting to be discovered. It's time for egg hunts and bunny suits. Who's ready for Spring Day celebrations? Hey, Daniel. That's enough, bro. You've always gotten on Daniel's case. You better back off. Oh yeah, or what? You're gonna do some pull-ups on me? I'm the ace of the Copon battle team. I beat you with my Pokeballs tied behind my back. Yeah, but I'm roommates with 3 other battle team members. They've all got my back. So, you, Daniel, Herbert, and that loser Ethan were all dorm mates? Hey, you remember me? Yeah, I saw your battles. If there's anyone in this school who deserves their battle position less than this loser, it's you. Well, I can't exactly deny that. You know, you're not actually a bad battler. You beat me in the tryouts. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard. Is there a point to this? What the hell are you trying to prove? You've got skills. We get it. It's literally just your awful personality that we hate. Is your ego really so fragile that you need to spend every moment of every day proving you're better than everyone else? Seriously, just buy a lift truck and leave Daniel alone. Pah! I'm not stopping till Daniel finally admits I'm a better trainer than him, once and for all. I did. 2 weeks ago. Well, Daniel? Sorry, what's happening? Kinda zoned out. Peek's a bit cranky, so I was giving him a massage. Gah, what a waste of space. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Not taking anything seriously has worked out pretty well for me so far. Anyway, what are you talking about? The egg hunt? It's more than just an egg hunt. I mean, it literally is an egg hunt, though. I mean, kids do this stuff. Whatever. I guess you just don't get it. What am I not getting here? Look, since you guys are so slow, I'll take pity on you. How gracious. This isn't your average egg hunt. Each of the Pokemon in these eggs are the descendants of a top trainer's Pokemon. There are some Pokemon here that were sired by a champion's Pokemon. So you better believe they're as powerful as you can get. I'm going to get every single one of them. Hey, don't be a dick, man. Don't be greedy. It's loser talk like that means you'll always be second place to us battle team members. I don't want to be on the battle team, though. I'm gonna be a coordinator? What, like those girls who wear skirts and dance with their Pokemon? Yeah, there's actually a lot more to it than that. You don't have to be a girl for one. Whatever, just make sure none of you get in my way. I'm going to grab some more eggs, then all of you losers put together. Man, what's that guy's problem? It's a little something. It's a little something we call small pee-pee syndrome. I mean, you could just buy a pee-pee up. They're not expensive. Ha! I see what May sees in you. You're cute in a masculine kind of way. So, about what Blue was saying. Oh, yeah, he was pretty much right. I mean, he was a dick, but this is a seriously good opportunity to pick up some powerful Pokemon. They'll be all level 1 though, right? Sure, but we're just at the beginning of our own school years. It'll be pretty easy to catch them up. Easy for you, maybe, man. I copy your notes in our electric class, but I still don't do as well as you. Oh, right. You two have the same weird. You two have that weird magnetism thing where you both end up in the same. We both end up with the results for your starter, right? And you randomly end up in the same electives all the time. Yeah, it's weird because we're both pretty sure we're not doing it on purpose, but I haven't made any progress to figure out why it's happening. Could it be some sort of weird side effect of Phrenergy? Feels like the kind of thing Sam would have mentioned, though. Hey, did you guys ever figure out why your Pokemon listen to you so well? Huh? They really just trust me. Wow, that was creepy. Hey, do you think you two could put on some dresses, stand in the end of the dimly lit hallway, and say "Come play with us"? Oh, like that, like in the movie Rosa's in, right? The Glimmering? Oh, you watch horror? If it's on TV, May hides her face in my chest whenever we sit down to watch one, so we're both kind of distracted. Horror films are awesome. Have you guys ever watched Strong Jaws: The Revenge? It's great. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big horror guy myself, so... That's alright, man. We all like different stuff. More of an action film guy? No way. That'd be basic, but understandable at least. But this guy likes old black and white films, like Bryson's old stuff. Still cool. Like I said, different strokes. Oh, that's May. She said she has a lead on an egg she really wanted. So I'm gonna go off to meet her now. See ya, guys. So, May's already made plans for when she's going to get that egg, huh? At the risk of giving a bit of credit to Peekaboo, maybe I don't get how serious this actually is. Well, like he said, there's a bunch of Pokemon eggs out there, and you can keep any you find. Though we gotta bring them to the incubator in the research lab before the end of the day. They're close to hatching, but aren't done yet. Yeah, but there's no rush there. As long as you don't, throw an egg in your backpack and forget about it for 3 days, it'll be fine. You got any advice, you two? You should probably be able to recognize the eggs from the patterns on the outside. That's where they're located. Yeah, Mr. Alder said that the eggs belong to baby Pokemon, and their eggs usually look exactly like the Pokemon inside. There aren't any prices for getting more or getting specific ones, so just pick up whatever you want. But maybe not every single one you want. Don't be a dick. Hey, where's the threshold for dickishness? I don't know, 3 maybe? I wouldn't take any more than 3. What happens if we end up picking up an egg we don't want? If you have an egg you don't want, you can just donate it to the research lab. At the end of the egg hunt, the school will call us all back, and the student council will gather up all the eggs. Cool, I guess I've got one more question then. Yeah? How do you know all this? Oh, it was explained during that homeroom you missed because you were busy hanging out with a
Oh, it was explained during that homeroom you missed because you were too busy hanging out with that meteor girl.
A meteor girl? What? Who? Beetroot?
Leaf, that's meant to be private. I'm really sorry. I genuinely forgot you were there, Ethan.
Leaf! Nah, I'm fine. I'm used to it. What I say, Danielle? Your friends? Ethan? Damn, where's Caleb when you need him? He usually smooths over awkward stuff like this. Man, where's Catcher in the Rye?
Oh, Serena said she had plans for him. Dragged him off somewhere. I think she's got some eggs she wants too. Shame that hamburger refused to get up before 7. He'll miss out on a bunch of eggs. Yeah, Hilbert's been moody ever since he got onto the battle team. What, he isn't normally? Fair enough, but there's different levels of Herbert moody.
Yeah, like there's threat level 1, that's where he's scowling at everyone around him, maybe buttering some stuff off in his breath. Shortly after that, there's threat level B, that's the point where he makes audible threats. And then there's level I. Yes. And then there's threat level I. That's scary. That's when Haram starts yelling. Dude's like 19, but his voice still cracks when he yells at you. Finally, there's the threat level Midnight. That's when he brings an Aegislash to class. Has he done that? Nah, but give him 24 levels and a Dust Stone and he will.
Oh my god, you guys are such dorks.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah, it's still creepy.
So, you got any eggs you want to grab?
Nah, maybe if something shows up, but nothing I'm specifically looking for. I'll probably just battle some people for their eggs. Maybe be like, "Mwahaha, now all your eggs belong to me." But I won't actually take the eggs or anything. Just think the battling would be fun.
Maybe we'll cross paths then, unless you want to go together.
You just can't get enough of me, can you? Sorry, boys, but I got my own plans today. I'm going to be so busy battling, I don't have any time to get sidetracked for stuff like the actual objective.
Well, have fun on your side quests then. Ethan, you want to come with? Sure thing, man. Right behind you. Huh? Well, sure, man, thanks. Hey, Iris. Hey, did you hear something? Huh? I don't think so.
Hey, mister, down here.
Down here? Where? Oh, hi, you must be another student. Unless the school lets 6-year-olds enrolled. Hey, sweetie, are you meant to be here? And where'd you get that uniform?
I'm totally meant to be here. Here, Daddy gave it to me. He said it was a disguise. As long as I'm wearing it, I can go anywhere, and no one can do nothing about it.
Right, of course, sweetie. Very sneaky. Who's your daddy? I think we should call someone. I don't know how to handle little kids. I mean, she might be like a staff member's kid, right? I think that'd probably be fine. Actually, I think I've seen her before.
So that means Daddy's in charge of you all. He's the one who makes the rules and stuff.
Okay, well, if your dad's a teacher here, then I guess it's fine. But my buddy and I are going to be on an egg hunt, so...
An egg hunt? Can I join you?
You cool with? I guess. Probably better if she tags along with us than she tries to hitch a ride with Blue. Yeah, for real.
Oh, misters, I almost forgot my manners. I'm Iris Bunk. I'm 12 and a half years old, and I'm really good at Pokemon. I'm a really good Pokemon
battler. Huh? I'm Daniel. This guy's Ethan. Yeah, I'm Ethan Gold. Gold? Seriously? I don't think I knew that. It's kind of a dorky name, so yeah, I don't usually tell people.
I think your name is really cool, Mr. Gold.
Mister? Ah, jeez, I'm only 18. Is this how calamari flower felt?
Come on, Mr. Larson Gold. Let's go get some eggs.
Where to first? I gotta settle out a voice for Iris. Also, they're doing it. So, man, they did Iris so dirty. It's like she's one of the cooler characters in the. Oops. She's like one of the cooler characters in the series, and she's just a punk kid in this game. I mean, I guess she is a punk kid in in the actual games, but that's because all the characters are punk kids. Whatever. You walk into the lobby and see Flannery staring at an egg that's just a tiny bit out of reach on the top bookshelf. She repeatedly jumps up in an attempt to grab it. It's amusing to see the quite tall Flannery facing such a vertical challenge. The egg is red, covered in lumps, gives off a palpable heat even from distance.
Gah! I can't reach this damn egg, it's just... Gah!
Okay, I'm getting a powerful and furious aura from Flannery here. I should probably tread carefully. I think Yep, Flannery does not appreciate charity in the mornings. I should come back later. So, I already did the academy. Guess I could try the student center. As you walk to the student center, Bianca and Tia abruptly walk out of it, nearly colliding with you. Oh, hey!
Oh, hiya, Red Hat!
Hey, Bianca's. Hey, something just occurred to me, Ethan. You know these two have the same name, right?
Huh? Yeah?
So, who are they? Blondie's Belle, and Brunette's Finn. It's amazing how close you are. It's still incredibly off. We just established they have the same name, didn't we? Iris, back me up here.
Yep, sure did, Mr. Lars.
You totally did. What can I say? I'm bad with names. Well, how are you doing? Find any good eggs?
Well, that's the thing. We were walking to the student center together, and we saw an egg at the same time. We both kind of wanted it, but we figured we should have, but we couldn't figure out who should have it, so we're trying to decide. And basically, because we can't talk, I have no idea how we can decide who gets the egg. Do you want it?
Yeah, I'm definitely not fluent enough to translate yet. Sorry. Hey, Ethan, Iris. Do any of you know JSL?
Professor Sherry does, but I never learned any.
But I never learned a bit of it. Pass, man.
I'm only 12 and a half. How am I supposed to learn something like that? You gotta be a grown-up to do that. Actually, children are much better at learning languages than grown-ups. Your neuroplasticity is super adaptable before you get older.
How'd you know that?
Oh, I've been doing a bunch of research on dreams. A friend of mine is the leading scientist in the field, so I study all kinds of brain stuff.
Huh. That's why I have a mana?
Yep, my Mooney was a gift.
Cool. How about the egg, though? You look at the egg Bianca's holding. It's a blue with rubbery texture. You feel like if you drop it, it'll almost certainly bounce back. Not that you'd risk it, of course. Well, I guess someone's got to make a call. Okay, so it's in a Zoomeril. Clearly. Yeah, but I never really... Oops.
Yay!
Glad I could sort that out for you. You know how hard I work my ass off to study for my Raw Collective? Give me a goddamn break. Green's not a good color on you. And I'll explain why I should care you're overworking yourself. Seems like your problem. Whoa, hey, little ears here. Daniel, what are you doing here? Who's the kid? Look, I'm just telling Nessa here where she can shove. I'll just take Iris somewhere else. What? No, I want to hear the grown-up words. You notice that evenly spaced between the trainers, there's an egg, a large brown. It's large brown, it looks heavy, strongly resembles a log. So you're arguing over that egg? Yeah, it's a rock type, and I want it for my team. And I want it for my team. And she expects, because she's a model and gorgeous, that I'm just going to roll over and let her take the egg. You know who I am. Yeah, I've seen you in a lot of Hilbert's magazines. But sorry, honey, I can't just let you can't just 3/4 pose your way out of this one. I'm taking the egg. Do you know how little I actually care about things? Anything. I care about this. Why now, of all times, are you getting in my way? Getting in your way? This has nothing to do with you. You're so self-centered. I'm just picking up my goddamn egg because he needs a mom that can use utility moves. No, now you're just doing this out of spite now. You're high-strung and jealous because you overwork yourself. I've got no sympathy for people like you. People like me? What the hell's that supposed to mean? People who had a work to day in life? You think my job isn't work, sister? I dare you to go down to any agency and try to pull off what I did. You wouldn't make it 12 hours without ending up on the casting couch. You bitch! Screw you! Oh man. Well then, do I want to piss off? Who do I have the higher social with? Guess I only have 4. I think Hilda I got 6, yeah. Hilda I got 6. That's gonna give me 1 away from the level up, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna side with the character I actually know from the actual game instead of one of the games I didn't play. Yeah, obviously. That's fine. You know what? I don't even care. Let's just battle. Winner decides who gets the egg. Oh, by the way, Daniel, this time I'm battling seriously. I don't think I can win this, but I'll sure try. And Metal Claw, because I don't think I can outspeed it. I think I'll Helping Hand Metal Claw here, because I don't think I can outspeed the thing. Did I seriously put Willow on the PC? That's disappointing. I'm just gonna attrition this one. There we go. Down it goes. Whatever. Fine, take the egg. In the long run, it doesn't matter. Ha! We beat her! And her ridiculous dreadnought. Yeah, that was a close one. I guess I got a bit worked up there. It just felt, I mean, here's this wealthy, gorgeous, popular girl who's making who's making a big deal about how she wanted the egg I wanted. I just saw red, I guess. Yeah, I made an ass of myself. Thanks for backing me up at least, but now I'm not sure if I should have this egg. You want it? Even after that, you think I should have it? Thanks, Daniel. I should probably go to a PC. How do I... No, I insist. You simply must take this egg. I've already told you I don't want it. I can't even train that Pokemon. As you walk into Aura Hall, you see Misty and Caleb arguing loudly over a small white egg covered in blue and red triangular outside. Gimme, 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 gimme! While the egg rests snugly in a pile of fluffy down pillows, Caleb and Missy are both quite agitated.
Uh-oh, big guy fight.
Yeah, normally cul-de-sacs the one who calms things down. Daniel, think you can step up? No, but I'll try anyways. Hey, Caleb, hey Misty, what seems to be the problem?
How about you mind your own business?
Oh, thank goodness. Another irrational mind to help me out here. I'm not sure anything about the situation is rational. What happened here? I and this young lady were just walking down the hallway when we saw this egg at the same time. I offered it to her. It's only the polite thing to do. But she... Get through your bony head, old man. I don't want your damn egg. If I got that thing, it'd be I'd just throw it in my PC forever. And there you have it. I would certainly appreciate it myself, but I can't possibly accept it while I may be taken away from my lady. Oh boy, talk about overcomplicating the situation, Daniel. I just made Calamari take the egg.
Yeah, I don't think Mr. Calamari is really listening to what Misty's saying.
I'll take the egg. Do you mind? I'm trying to be a gentleman here. There's no time for self-serving goals.
Yeah, I didn't care at first, but after this guy spends all morning harassing me, I want to force him to take the egg now.
Well, I tried resolving things peacefully, but I guess we better just resolve this with the battle? Okay, so... Okay, so I'll take care of all of Misty's Pokemon first, because they're a little easier. And Drain Kiss. Kiss. And one more time, Drain. Links. I don't know what type that is, but sure. Phalanx don't have gender either, so I can't use Ardent Grace. Great. Oh wow, super effective. And there we go. Down it goes. Nice. Oh, well done. Brilliantly fought. I must admit, I somewhat appreciate the fact that the decision-making power is now out of my hands. Yeah, well, just don't let yourself become... just don't let yourself become May.
Ugh, we should have won. Well, fine. What are you doing with the egg?
Like I said, I'll keep it. A thought occurs. Who is that small child that's accompanying you and Ethan?
Oh, I'm Iris Blanc. I'm 12.5 years old. I'm a really good battler.
Right, and she's not a student, no. I see why the uniform would throw you off, though. I was asking more about why she's here.
They said I could come to school today to participate to the egg hunt. And I like to watch other people battle too. Grown-ups battle in such a cool way. I want to be like you when I grow up.
Now, isn't that darling? I'm sure you will, Miss Blanc. You walk into the arena and see B sitting cross-legged in front of an egg. top and brown bottom. Rugged pockmark with ferment intonations. So I know I got a Togepi egg. Purple top and brown bottom. What? Hey, B. Oh, hello. Please take a seat. What you doing? Just pondering your egg? Yes, this is an egg of a Tyrogue, a Pokemon with multiple futures. Yeah, I'm familiar. What do you want to evolve it into? I'm not certain yet. Hence my recitation to claim the egg for myself. Well, let's talk about it. Well, okay. So, what you gonna do with it? You want to take some hits or do some hits? My team has some issues on the defense, so I suppose I'd rather I could just take hits than deal them. Defense, huh? But my team already has a notable flying type weakness. I enlisted the rock elective to counter that, but an easy counter to that is simply to give flying type moves to otherly type Pokemon. Flying moves can be learned most easily by dragon types. So perhaps I should seek a Pokemon that can learn fairy moves. But then a sensible opponent would use a poison type, which my fighting type would also have difficulty fighting. Of course, then I could teach my Pokemon ground type moves, but that could compound my flying weakness. So then I should teach it a psychic move, but that gives a foe dark type a chance for a free switch-in, which is...
Hey, miss, stop it!
Sorry.
You're trying yourself up in knots. Every Pokemon's got a counter, yeah. But if you're trying to plan for every strategy, you end up just being the generalist who's great at nothing.
It's true. Look at how many champions out there that are monotype specialists. There's nothing wrong with throwing scissors every time, long as you can do it really well. I fear not the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks, but I do fear the man who's practiced a kick one kick 1,000 times.
Now, you said you wanted a friend that can make your team more defensive, yep?
Yes?
So, that'd be Hitmonchan, right? Tyrogue evolves so that their defense is higher than their attack. Not exactly.
Or wait. I screwed it up. Wrong person.
Not exactly, Mr. Gold. Hitmontop actually has a higher defense than Hitmonchan. Plus, their Intimidate ability makes the foe get real scared whenever you switch in, so they can't hit as hard.
Oh, that's right. And Mr. Holder said that you need a Rapid Spinner on your team, right? Hitmontop can do that too, so your other mons don't take as much damage when they swap in.
Whoa, you know that too, Mr. Gold? You're really smart.
Hey now, I've been pitching ass past a 6-year-old?
I'm not 6, I'm 12 and a half. What does patronize mean?
Talking down to.
Oh no, I never do that. I always mind my manners around grown-ups. They told me to.
God, it's really... I'm not going to say it out loud. You remind me of my brother, little lady. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Iris. Iris Bronk. I'm a really good battler.
Bay. Just Bay.
Well, Iris Bronk, my teammates, I think I've come to a conclusion. I thank you for your assistance.
Still, it would be remiss of me not to offer you a fragment of my appreciation. If you wish to take the egg, you may. Certainly you'll do as well with it as I might. I mean, I already got the Metatite, and so I already have the Scraggy. My team is shaping up to be very interesting. I'll leave it for Bay.
Thank you.
Do I go to the garden or the research center? I think I'll go to the garden next. You walk the light wrestling in the bushes. Oh, heads up, man! A wild Pokemon! Maybe.
Would you like for me to check it out, Mr. Lars?
Nah, if it's in the garden, it probably isn't very dangerous. I don't think we need the skills of a really good battler for this one.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, it's... Oh, a Happiny. Happiny toddles unsteadily from the bushes. Based on its diminutive size, you can assume it just hatched from one of the eggs that was hidden.
Oh, it's so cute. I want to hug it. but it's probably too young. Oh, I want it too.
Ah, man. You see it too. Yeah, it's looking for something.
Oh, what's it looking for?
Well, Happini usually carry around small ovaloid stones to practice for when they become chancy. But since this Happini is a newborn, it looks like it's looking for something to put in its pouch. Maybe if I just... Oh, okay, she does not want to be touched. It's probably feeling real insecure since it's got this, like, urge to do something, but doesn't know what. Our knack for Pokemon might not be enough to overcome that.
It might not let you close up unless you help it. Jeez Louise, it's hot in here. I'm gonna take my disguise off. There we go. It's super stuffy wearing this all day underneath my disguise.
I mean, I'm not sure this guy was doing anything in the first place, but now it definitely won't. Student Center already did the Aura Hall. Could do the Rec Center next. You walk into the Recreation Center. You notice an egg floating in the center pool. It's deep blue and blue. It's marking on it, resembling a happy face. Any idea which one this is? Blue eggs? I don't know. My old neighbor probably would. She's always fiddling around with eggs and stuff. Hooper, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I think.
Oh no, that egg is drowning!
Drowning? I'm pretty sure eggs don't breathe.
No. The eggshells are porous. Air still needs to get out. That egg must have rolled into the pool.
At this, you notice a pile of towels with a slight indonation to the side of the pool. You could easily imagine an egg rolling off of it. Well, we gotta rescue it. I'll jump in. Look away. Huh?
I need to take off my clothes off. I can't let this outfit get wet. It's practically become transparent.
What, you mean it's not a swimsuit? Then what is it then?
Just don't peek.
Don't do it, Red. Don't do it. Dutifully keep your eyes closed. Though the temptation is nigh unbearable. Why didn't I just jump in myself? Heck, I don't care if my clothes gets wet. In hindsight, Hindsight is 20,020, I guess. A few moments passed. Then,
all right, now you can look. I rescued the egg, and I might have been a bit of mistake.
Let me guess. It's a water type, and eggs are safe underwater.
Pretty sure, yeah. There's a thin layer of protective film that covers the egg. I think that would filter out the water.
Oh well, the intention was there.
Yeah, but I sure feel dumb. Do you want the egg?
Sure.
Huh? Where'd that girl go? Where'd that girl that was with you go?
Huh? I don't know. I guess she slipped away when my eyes were closed.
It's kind of weird, because I swear that I've seen her before. Well, whatever. Good luck on the rest of the egg hunt.
I forgot I was supposed to give her a slight accent. Whatever. Oh, hey, there you are. Where'd you get up to?
Oh, Miss Skyla's from Unova. I could tell because of her accent.
You got something against Unovans? She's a little young to be racist, isn't she?
No, I'm from Unova too, but Unovan people get really weird when they see me, and I just want everyone to have fun looking for eggs.
Oh, I'm sure Skyla wouldn't get weird. She's a great person.
Well, that's okay. Maybe next time. Now, come on, let's go.
That's a bit weird, right? Yeah, a bit. I feel like I've seen Scarlet before as well, but Scarella? Do you mean Skyla or Iris? The second one. What? What did I say?
Oh, hey. Hi, Daniel. We were just having a talk here about Leaf and how she's a really big fan.
Yeah, Elle's been telling us the whole run of things of our career. I think we've just about reached 2003.
Well, yeah.
Well, hey, Elle, carry on. Don't let me stop you.
Hey, has anyone told you that you're a bit rude? That's a bit rude?
What?
Oh, I don't know, just call me Elle. I mean, of all nicknames, really?
Jeez, never even thought of it like that. Hey, why don't you just give her a new nickname? Oh, like I did with you?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh, I didn't realize re-nicknaming was an option. When did that happen? Oh, I was just hanging out with this guy last weekend. He was asking all sorts of questions about... Hey, come on, you don't spill my beans like that. This is meant to be a secret, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. So, what's your nickname?
Well, he already knows an E, so I'll go by MC squared. Pretty clever, right?
Hey!
Alright, he came up with it.
So, you can change my name to, like, Princess?
I thought you were Queen, or possibly a pirate ship captain. Nah, the name thing's just a casual shorthand I use. If we spend a bunch of time figuring out what everyone's nicknames are, then all the time in memory space I would have saved is wasted. I'm not a name raider.
So no princess?
No, 3 characters or less. Sex. Appreciate the offer, but no thanks. I'll swing for... Oh, neat. I'm swinging for the other team right now.
It's always like that, isn't it? Hey, Danielle, just so I'm not wasting my time, you do like girls, right?
Damn, this rolls forward. Yep, women and men, everything in between and outside, and yeah, girls.
Cool. And what about you, backup plan?
Oh, come on! Hey, she didn't say she was talking to you. She could be talking about R.
Oh my god, could I? Though, Daniel, forget you, Rosa. You're on top of my list now. Would you swear to God, I'm not gold digging? No, sorry, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't want to do that. No offense. Damn. Alright, fine. I guess you're back to top of my list, Daniel.
Imagine my joy.
Yeah, you're blessed. Anyway, wrapping back around to the real point of it, Nate, you can just call me like LG. Life's good?
Sure.
No, Leaf Green.
Tell me that's not your name.
What? That's totally my name. It's an awesome name, too.
Sounds like this. That sounds like a suspensory, dude.
Oh yeah, well, what's your last name?
Gold.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Give me a second to think up something snarky.
Gold? More like silver. Wow, I never heard that one before. How's your egg hunt? How are you guys doing on the egg hunt? Find anything good? Oh yeah, we were actually just about to battle to figure out who gets this little guy. That's something. But what? You see behind Nate, there's a purple egg with some light purple thunderbolt patterns on it. It helped quite. That's like. But then LG showed up and fangirled over R, so yeah, got a bit distracted.
Oh, we could do 2-on-2.
Yeah, but then somebody would have to. I'll step out. I'll learn more by watching anyway. Go ahead. If you're sure. Don't worry about it.
Well, who do you want to join then, Daniel?
God, who am I fighting? Tia, Hilda. Let's see here. Nate, where's Nate? Nate's at 6. Rosa's at 7. But how far am I on Leaf? 20. I'll join you.
Really?
What's surprising about that?
I mean, you have the chance to team up with an internationally famous movie star.
I sure do, and I choose you.
No, I can't take that. You're too earnest. Just, pick someone else.
Fine, I'll join Rosa then.
Hey, thanks. Oh my god, I'm going to beat my idol in a battle. This is the best day ever.
Pretty cocky, aren't you? How about you? How do you know that Team Daniel Rosa won't win?
Oh, my dear, poor, foolish child. The only reason you won our battle team tryout match is because my Dragon Rage was seriously nerfed. That's no longer the case. Hey, Rosa, if I beat you, would you let me take a couple of pictures with you?
That's kind of against my contract, but sure. Well, sorry to disappoint, LG, but if I land the finishing blow, I get the picture.
Non-battle team members say what?
Yeah, okay, let's do this. Yeah, I gotta take out that rubbish now. I can finish off with a Drain Kiss, right? The Optile doesn't have any solar power. Please don't let it be solar power. Okay, so then I'll Drain Kiss the Helioptile, and I'll Electro Ball the Magnemite. Here we go. I'll Drain Kiss Helioptile again, and then Electro Ball the Helioptile. So then Wheeler, no comments, whatever. Level 14, alright. I'll quick attack it. Darn, not enough. Oh, that is enough. Alright. I'll Helping Hand and see if the Electro Ball's got enough in it. Does not. Isn't that the Charmander? And I'll Drain Kiss. Well, that's why I had quick attack. It wasn't mine.
No! Even with my full power to chain me, you still...
Your battle style. You've gotten more focused. Pretty cool.
Well, that's pretty cool. We won. So, do you want the egg or can I take it? That egg is one of the few Pokemon my agency approved that I can actually use, so if you don't mind. Oh, for real? Hey, Daniel, do the right thing. Give her the egg.
I mean, I kind of wanted the egg because I want 3 eggs, but I already have 2, and I'm not... It's clearly a Toxtricity, or a Toxel, whatever. And, like, I don't really care for that Pokemon, so I guess I could give her the egg.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate your support. Sorry, Autopilot. I'm really thankful.
Yeah, actually, I've got questions about your team, Rosa.
Oh, no, it looks a bit silly, doesn't it?
Yeah, a Charmander, a Pichu, an Eevee. Kind of overplayed hand, isn't it, R?
A little bit, yeah, but the agency said I'll need to use them for future shoots, so I thought I might as well use them to get used to them. But I don't know anything about their species, except my own Pikachu. I don't have any idea how to train them, and they don't listen to me either. I might just have to see if the agency can send someone to train them for me, but that kind of defeats the point of being a Copon, wouldn't it?
Oh my god. Huh? What is it, dude? Where'd she go?
Where'd who?
Oh, shoot, out of nowhere! Sorry guys, gotta go.
running after Tia again, huh?
T?
Oh, no, nothing. She's just a new friend of Daniel's.
Just a friend. Cool, cool. Let's talk for a bit about that.
I'm not sure.
Leave. Don't do it. Don't spill the beans.
She's got one shorts, hey? I mean, she's really tall.
Well, maybe comparable to you, Squirt.
That isn't preferred to the height group. That means I'm taller than any of my classmates.
Cool. Hey, kiddo, you want to ride on my shoulders? I bet if you do, we can get that darn egg.
Can I?
Ethan, she's asking you. Huh? Me? What are you asking me for? I mean, Daniel's right there.
Yeah, but I don't want to feel left out. Dad said I should give everyone in my company equal attention.
Jeez, you're a cute kid.
Thanks.
Anyway, I'm not... Don't say that, Ethan. Oh, God, I can't keep it. Being a 20-something has ruined me. Has ruined that word for me. Anyway, I'm not your daddy, but sure, go ahead, climb that mountain.
Did you just call me a mountain?
Yep, I mean, I had to do something to ruin this cute moment, didn't I? Me and my big mouth. Flannery lifts Iris up on her shoulders. Iris definitely grabs the egg from the top of the bookshelves, though she yelps a little at the heat.
That egg's hot, it burned my fingers.
Oh, hold on, I think I've got some cream in my bag. Hey, I always wondered, what's in that bag you carry all over?
Just emergent stuff, first aid kits, spare phone, batteries, stuff like that.
Well, thanks for helping me get this egg, little miss.
It was my pleasure, big miss. Hey, since you burned your fingers to get it, do you want it?
Whoa, isn't Iris a bit young for that? I mean, she keeps saying she's a really good battler, but you can't be a trainer yet, can you?
Yeah, I have my trainer's license in Driftveil. That says they're a national embarrassment. But I don't think I have room on my team for that kind of Pokemon. Why don't you take it, Daniel?
Decisions. It's a fire type, and I don't really... I did want 3 eggs, but... How far along am I on Flannery? 2. Yeah, I'm giving it to her.
Score! Thanks!
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Academy Garden Research Center.
It's chilly in here. I should have kept my uniform on.
Dawn said there was an egg in here, right? I mean, what she actually said was room there, egg has sorry, bye-bye, sorry. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that means there's an egg in here. I just don't see it.
Oh, look! There, Mr. Lars, it's on the desk.
Oh yeah, you're right. What's this? Fluffy wool blanket. Bright pink, crispy yellow tufts on its top. Crispy yellow tufts. More immediate concerns had egg. What sounds like quite a lot of sobbing. Says instruction melody. Oh boy, this'll be a thing, won't it? Hey, is something wrong? Oh, it's awful, just awful. I know I have to leave this egg out for my students. That's my job as a teacher. But if you take the egg, they'll be left all alone again. Ah, jeez. Hey, isn't it a bit too cold in here for eggs anyway? Professor Elm said the eggs can endure pretty much anything for 24 hours. It should be fine for a while. It should be. Oh wait, that's Ethan saying that. Oops.
Yep, it's true. Besides, that's a smoochum egg. They're ice types.
Well, I guess since the egg's wrapped up in that blanket, it'll be fine. But I feel a bit bad for taking an egg from Instructor Melody. Yeah. Darn. Let's try the field. I'm sure there's lots of eggs in the field.
Oh, look at that! There's a big egg buried in the sand near second base.
You notice the egg. Its top's covered with white silk-like substance, while the bottom is made of pale brown ridges. That's the larvitar egg. Even from this, you can tell the same amount of heat is emanating from it. Oh yeah, you're right.
Ha! I recognize that one. It's from my home of Unova. Mr. Alder has one.
Oh, so that must mean...
Yep, that's a larvitar egg. Ever since I saw Alder take out his Volcarona, I knew I wanted one.
It's true. It's all she's been talking about, and we've been looking for it for ages.
Did you know the ancient Univans used to say that Larvesta fell from the sun? There's actually a really cool theory that since they make their nests in the base of volcanoes, the first Larvesta was found when a volcano erupted, sending the eggs flying everywhere. If the eggs fell from the sky surrounded by lava, then it's understandable that ancient people would think that they fell from the sun, wouldn't they? I've been doing a ton of research on them.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So, since I got here first, I get the egg, right?
Go ahead.
Aw, thanks.
Only 2 eggs, but one of them is a Pokemon I can use in Togepi, so... Oral... Through there now. Guess I can hand over the blue one. Oh, she sits.
Wow, she really likes you two, misters.
What can I say? We got a knack.
It's still a baby, though. It should probably go to the research center, too, just to get checkups and shots and stuff.
Sure, shall we, dude? Shots? Are Pokemon meant to have shots? Jeez, I'm so behind the curve. Yeah, let's do it. Carefully. You have Happy back to Easter. By the time you arrive, lad, she is drifted peacefully in your arms. You leave her with the one incubator attendant. Continue the egg hunt. Damn, it got late. Have we seriously been doing this all day? Guess so, man.
I'm sleepy.
It's probably past your bedtime, isn't it? Why don't you see if we can find your dad now?
But I want to keep looking for eggs.
I get you, but it's getting really dark. We should probably head back home before it gets too late.
Okay, Mr. Gold, but only 'cause you're grown up, so I have to listen to you.
Darn right. Do you know where your dad might be, Iris?
Yeah, I think he's in the academy building.
Makes sense. Let's go by the research center to drop off our eggs then. Not so fast.
We'll be relieving you of those eggs.
Are you serious? Dead serious. These eggs are the progeny of champions. Their legacy should only be in the hands of trainers who know how to use them. Regardless of whatever eggs you might have on hand, you aren't our only target.
And one of your champions, the man who's got into the battle team with an atrocious tryout performance, nothing suspicious there.
And don't even get me started on the literal child you have tagging on. She isn't even a student. Our tuition pays for access to these eggs.
The fact that the school turns acquisition of such valuable battle assets into a game is bad enough.
You guys understand this is robbery, right? Like, this isn't just a hazing ritual. I could report you to the Office of Student Council, Conduct and Conflict Resolution. Heck, I could report you to the cops. Yes, well, we could just easily tell the student body you've only gotten into the school because of your best buds with Professor Oak. You should consider yourself grateful that we only put up posters exposing your weekend hobbies, trash man. Oh my god, that was you? I hope you see now how serious we... Thanks! I beg your pardon? Yeah, people have been talking about my campaign non-stop ever since. That gave me a seriously needed boost in the public eye. You really helped me out.
Piss! See, I told you this was a bad idea. I told you this wouldn't work. It was your idea.
It's most certainly not. Hey, cut out of the blue, but what's your guys' relationship? I've been wondering that too. The matching clothes are throwing me off. Are you like siblings, lovers, both? I don't see how that in any way is any business of yours. Both, got it. We are not. What was... Why do I feel this intense pressure? I felt it once before, but... Something's coming. Ah, oh, crap, it's the Absol. Oh, that's a... No! Crap, there's a lot of them! Oh, I'll take the big one. You guys handle the other ones. Oh boy, it's... the freaking... It's the freaking... Yeah, I'm a little screwed, if you will say. Sakura Flies, Hoop da Loop. Alright, so gonna have to Thunder Wave that. What? Come on! Slayer out. Peaks. Don't do it a third time. There we go. Well, I might be a little screwed. It's fine. I am super screwed. Shoot. Looks like you ran away. You okay, dude? Yeah, but I'm confused. Right, I only just learned this, but that was a Mega Evolve Lopunny. Don't Pokemon need trainers to Mega Evolve? How to do that? I don't know, man. I've never heard of anything like that before. Everything I know about Mega Evolution told me that there needs to be a Mega Stone and a Keystone and a trainer involved. And that was clearly a wild Pokemon. No kidding.
I've heard something like this before.
Huh?
Yeah, there's this big old dragon from home called, Rayquaza. It showed up a few years ago when I was a kid. It called Mega Evolution without a trainer. I know a lot about dragons.
It could be easier to dismiss this as a child's imagination, but do you know how it does it? Yep, it's got a special organ, that Mikaido organ. It eats up a meteor to charge its energy. Meteors? Yeah. So if another Pokemon, like for example a Lopunny, ate a fragment of a meteor, would it be able to Mega Evolve too? I don't think so. Rayquaza's the only one with that organ, I think, and it's probably got to be a special kind of meteor, like how grubs need to eat their broccoli to get big. What are you thinking, man? I'm thinking I'm out of my depths here. I guess it's something to ask Sam. Yeah, I guess so. Well, let's get off to the research center. We still gotta drop off these eggs. Oh, right. You and Ethan deposit your eggs with the attendants at the research center. Prepare to leave. Hey, Iris, since you're not a student here, you're not planning on keeping those eggs you got, are you? Nope, I'm giving it to school. I've already got a big version of this one anyway. Peering at the eggs Iris had, you see a pair of small eggs with blue base, the top half covered in rough black holy cradola. Actually, how about you take it, Mr. Lars and Mr. Gould? What? No way, you found him, right? Yeah, but like I said, I got a big one already, and I'm sure they'll be happy with you two. You've been really nice to me today. You didn't call me a kid or nothing, and you listened to me when I told you about Rayquaza. I think Dad would really like you two. That's important, because those eggs hatch into a real, ordinary Pokemon. They might try to bite you or something, so it's really important to be nice to them. Great, I got a Dino and a Togekiss. Oh, thanks, Iris. I appreciate it. Yeah, ditto. Thank you, misters. Now it's my bedtime. I better get back to Dad before he blows a fuse. I really hope to see you two again. Well, will I see you around the school? Probably not. I should be flying back to Unova soon, but I'll ask my dad if I can if I can show up for more festivals like this. My throat is getting a little groggly there. Good luck. Thank you. You too. And you too. Cute kid. Yeah, feel like the little sister I never had. We should definitely make sure she gets back safe, right? For sure. It'd be weird to tell that it's weird to tell that Rampage Pokemon got this far onto the school grounds. Alright, let's go. Oh, for love of... Well, that was an utter failure. Chance my bunnies on spring day. What a joke. Are we meant to just give up then? Except Daniel's meteoric rise is inevitable. Perhaps we should focus our efforts on the beneficiaries of nepotism like Blue. Blue has done nothing wrong. You're one of those cretins who ripped that Charmander out of our hands. My efforts hardly contributed to that. Well, why should we take your word? You're doubtless a beneficiary of nepotism yourself. Nepotism. You keep using that word. Who recommended you to the school? You do understand how that, in and of itself, is nepotism, right? You are no less guilty than Daniel, unless you have access to information I do not know about his particular situation. Psst, just look at him. He's a barely literate fool who bungled his way onto the battle team. Yes, I know. I've heard all of the complaints before from Blue. Well, what are you doing then? Isn't it close to curfew? I'm in desperate need of allies. What? Damn me for it, but I'm confident that there's something about Daniel that is unbeatable, that no fair play can overcome. If I could just prove myself that I was wrong, I'd accept that, but I've been unable to do so as of yet. I don't see why we should care about your little political games. Your bleeding heart liberal antics are of no concern to us. Are you blind? We have a common foe, Daniel. In 3 weeks, he's practically charmed the entire school. If we don't do something, by the time the first quarter class is over with, he'll be dean of the academy. Well, what is something you suggest? Find the truth, then tell it. Oh, very clever, Sheeran, because the truth wins politics. What a revolutionary strategy you have. If I'm right about the truth I believe is lying undercover, then yes, it will win, but I need your aid to find it. I do not like you, but you are possibly 2 of the 3 people in the entire school who do not like Daniel Lars, so you are valuable. Go on. Forgive me for this, Daniel, but I must be sure. Alright. Yeah, that's my situation. So if have any odd jobs for me, I'd be right chuffed to let you know.
Yeah, I don't think that will happen, but I'll keep you in mind. I'll keep you in mind. Sorry. It's what I meant to say. Sorry. I can't think of anything I could hire you for.
No, no need to worry about that. Just, you know, mind me and keep. I didn't notice that error. This is physically painful. Maybe I should step in. Since we're on the battle team together, I thought I'd mention, I just really need to get some money quick, or else in 5 months. Did somebody say money quick? Insert laugh track. Ha 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 ha. Yes, fantastic. Sonia, you and I, we're going to rule the school. You know what we're surrounded by. Paintings? Huh, yeah, they're probably worth something too, but no, not that. I'm surprised you haven't thought of it first, actually. We're surrounded by thick, oversized, bulging wallets. I don't. Everyone in the school's filthy rich, besides you, and it sounds to me like you might appreciate a little redistribution of assets. Are you trying to get me to join a campus political group? Not even. Politics is a small man's game. They can paint the car any color they want, but the people with the money who decides how it drives. I'm so lost. Then it's a good thing I found you, Sonia. I'm offering you my hand in collaboration. I'm the only self-made woman in this entire school. Everyone else, they're here on Mommy and Daddy's money. I'm here because I raised the funds myself and worked hard for it for over a decade. You must be very proud, but I don't see... Take this from the self-made woman, Sonia of the battle team. There are dozens of different ways that you can make money needed to pay off your tuition before the deadline. I'm not going to sell my body. There are 11 different ways that you can make... Gosh darn it, Gardenia. There are 11 different ways you can make the money needed. Like... banking. I got a little banking myself. The Felicity Bank that I decided to run out of the goodness of my own heart for all the Cobine students. Tired of wiping out against wild Pokemon and dropping money on your way out? Afraid of getting into gamble battles against strong opponents? This is the solution. Plus, there's an extremely generous interest plan attached. The more money you put in, the more I'll automatically deposit in your bank every day. Obviously, you can deposit or withdraw the money from it whenever you want. I don't hold inconvenient customer unfriendly hours like the bank in town. How much to join? I'll let you buy in for a modest $1,000 fee. You literally can't get a better deal than that. For the price of a small burger, I'll loop you in a deal with that almost guarantees a 1% return every day. 1%, that's 100. Yeah, that's $10, so that's like $7 a week. Actually, how do you feel about signing up for my gym class? I run it on the weekends. We could work on bringing some of that excess fat, eh? Like, I like my excess fat. Huh. And here I was thinking you just couldn't find a shirt that fit. Look, about the investments, Huh. I'm going to shut up. Alright, I don't have the money on me right now. When I get it, where should I find you? I knew you had some business savvy about you. If you wanted to deposit or withdraw any money, you could find me at the baseball fields. Righto, I'll keep that in mind then. Thanks for the hand. Hey, the invisible hand of the free market gave me a boost up. It's only right that I spread the love. Oh, you libertarian, you. What?
Guys, I fell into a vase and I can't get out. Hello? Somebody? I guess this is my life now.
Alright, so what am I going to do with myself? A lot of options. Man. So, do I want to do an event on Sunday, or do I? Oh wow, a lot of events. I think I have an entire week's. I have an entire week's worth of events that I could do. That's Let's see here. Okay, so I guess I should probably get a lay of the land, then I get a lay of hang out with Caleb or Brandon. Can't hang out with Silver. Can't hang out with anyone here. I'll divide it by 500. There we go. Well, what's the harm in putting in 500? You know, I don't see if Gardenia turned out to be a scam like I'm expecting her to be, then see here. So wait, I can just hang out with her? That doesn't... At least I can click it and see. Oh, okay then. I need to manage my PC. Okay, so a couple of changes. Put in hang on. Put in Herbert. Gonna fix that. Okay, and then put Willow back on my team. And put, oops. And then reorganize this. Yeah, perfect. Alright. Oops. Stop sorting. Feel good. And head back. I should probably... Ooh, a Shuppet, that's kind of not good. Okay, unless it just... And kill it. There we go. See here. Double cap at 18. I could grind out a little here. If I'm already in the city for... Yeah, I'm probably just gonna... Yeah, I'm probably just gonna grind out a little here. Because... Ah, nuts. Yeah. Because I have a lot of... So... Part might be a little boring, but whatever. Ooh, someone else popped in. Nice. Should I swap out my Honda for a Noibat? That could be interesting, but... Ooh, just fake out, maybe? Alright. How many more till it levels up? 33? Okay. Experience. So I just need to do this like 2 or 3 more times. Then I'll switch over to Peaks. Man, I really wish Willow didn't die there, because then I could grind out a little more for her. Yeah, there we go. And I think I need one more. Yep, only one more battle. Uh-oh, that's not good. Level 15, yay. Yeah, I'm switching over to Peaks next. 127. Yep. Down it goes. I think I'll go until either I hit the next level for Pikachu, or until I hit that cap on 20. Ooh, that's an Esper. Wow. Oh boy. I'm gonna throw out Honda. Yep. This will go well. Lots of growls. Yep. No, Pokemon types. Yeah, I'm sure. All right. I wish Willow wasn't. There we go. Let's see here. Who all's... Oh wow, I only need one more to get to level 3 with Dawn. That's interesting. Do I want to do Dawn? Or do I'll have more opportunities. I could hang out with Leaf. Yeah, I'll hang out with Leaf. Hi, the dean of the school wants to talk to you. Don't leave him waiting, okay? Hey man, did you just get a weird text? You too? Who's it from? Beats me, man. Oh, there's Bubbles. Hold on, there's Bubbles. They're saying something. This is Bianca, by the way. They gave me your number. Hope you aren't too mad. Heart. Neat. Anyway, what's this about us, the dean, wanting to see us? What? Nate gave her my number? I don't remember ever giving him my number. Yeah, come to think of it. Don't worry about it. Oh, but we should exchange contact sheets in case we get lost and we need to wrangle it again. I gave him my number a while ago. Definitely didn't say that he could share my number with other people, though. What, are you upset? Nah, would appreciate the heads up, though. Understandable. Well, I guess we should go. Yeah, but where to? She's not responding. Maybe she went to bed already? Studying dreams? Maybe the dean's office has got to be somewhere in the academic building, right? Well, let's just head out. Maybe she'll text us on the way. You sure it's safe for us to go out there? What, are you worried about people from the city? Nah, I'm mostly just worried about curfew. That's really soon. Bianca says the dean wants us. If the dean can't get us out on curfew, no one can. Yeah, but what if Beatrice is, well, lying? Ethan, Bianca's a sweetheart. Why would she lie? I mean, she's pretty close to Chadwick, right? And Chadwick isn't exactly happy with you. What if Niger Wiles been telling me correct? Okay, that's a difficult one to phrase. Chadwick is Sharon, Niger Indigo is Nathan, I think? Huh, what has Nathan been telling you? Bad puns mostly, but he did say that Chadwick's been becoming desperate to figure out why you're doing so well. Honestly, I kinda get that feeling. Bianca's my friend, and friends don't lie to each other, right, Ethan? Right. Cool, let's go then. Have you two noticed anything strange about Ethan ever since the battle team tryouts? Huh. What was that? Sorry, I'm busy with these campaign documents. Yeah, sorry, Hilbert, I didn't hear that either. I was just on the phone with May. What'd you say? We're all so unobservant. Hey, remember when those Lopunny Baneri attacked us? Yeah? It's weird that they came out so far from the forest. Many of them seemed like normal Lopunny. And there's so many of them too. Lopunny normally lived there, right? Plenty of that Absol that ran out of the mountains had to be connected somehow, right? Maybe something moved in their territory? Beats me, dude. That makes sense, but it still doesn't explain the hot cross bunny. But it still doesn't explain the hot cross bunny that got all mega on us. Hot cross bunny? Yeah, like, you know, like the spring day snack? Oh, you're not saying Lopunny is haha no. Unless nope, we're shutting that down, Ethan. Nuh-uh. We're not doing that. None of that business. Not happening. What? None. You there, young man, huh? Are you Daniel Laws and Ethan Gold? Yes, sir, that we are. It is well that you are, else I would have sent you scurrying back to your dorms with an admonishment to observe the curfew. But, as you are, in fact, who I seek, I have other business with you. You may not know me, though you may know my work. I seek to diminish my direct interference in the matters of academics. But I am the column that holds aloft the stakeholders' gilded mezion, and prevents them from altogether crushing this place of learning. Sir, I'm a country boy from Kanto. I can't quite understand everything you're saying. Oh, sorry. I always put on airs to impress the new students, but let me speak plainly. I am Dryden, the Dean of the Academics of Koban Academy of the Advanced Pokemon Arts and Sciences, and currently acting president. Oh. Uh-oh. Why do you quake? You mean besides the fact that your thighs are thicker than my torso? I mean, I might go out on a limb here. I think the reason that Ethan's concerned is because, well, if the Dean of the Academy wants to talk to us directly, we probably did something pretty wrong. Have you any recollection of doing so? I hid in the women's bathroom on my first day here. That's probably the only rule I've broken. Not really, sir. Then, well, it would seem that you have nothing to fear. No, I come to meet and thank you. Huh? What do we do? You have gained entrance into the school's battle team, as I believe has another one of your roommates, Hilbert von Schwarzendreichen. Von Schwarzendreichen? That's a mouthful. It sounds like a prince's name. I thought they didn't have kings in Unova. Indeed, we do not. The effort required to ensure that remains the case, even in the modern day, cannot be overstated. But I'm not here to teach Unovan history, as the topic may excite. I've come to express my thanks for the torch you will carry for the battle team. Carry proudly with honor, no doubt, but that alone would not drag me out from my office. I understand that in this very garden, you two fought a herd of wild Lopunny Baneri, headed by one that mega-evolved, simply without a trainer. Well, yes, sir, but we didn't... How did you know? Who told you? Wait, Daniel, I get it. This guy's... Phrasing Ethan. God damn it. Please do not call me that. What he meant was that your daughter, Iris, she must have been the one that told you, right? She did. She told me that she had a good time. I would thank you for that, and for protecting her from the Lopunny attack. Hey, it's what we're here for. Actually, we're here to study, but that just felt right to say in the moment. I must ask you, young men, to scratch your brains for absolutely anything you can think of that might shed some light onto why the Lopunny possess the power of Mega Evolution. Besides what your daughter told you, I'm not sure I can think of anything else. There was a meteor that landed outside of campus a while ago, but right before that, there was an absol that came down from the mountains, almost like it was warning us about the meteor. That absol was out of its habitat, and it was acting really crazy too, like the Lopunny. But that absol was not mega evolved, correct? No, sir. Perhaps something to consider later. I've taken enough of your time for now. Please, be on your way back to your dorm. Wouldn't want security to misunderstand your benign intentions. Sure thing, sir. Sir, I have a question. Why did you meet us out here instead of, I don't know, calling us to your office? The stars, young man. It's important when it seems like life is rushing by your ears to plant your feet and look up at the stars. How fleeting all the human possessions in comparison to the massive continuity of the astral bodies. No man could think of himself grand when scaled to the universe. Are you alright, sir? Oh, of course, young man. How could I be anything but when I see young people such as yourself grabbing the baton of the future? I'm not despondent, young man. I'm in awe, overwhelmed, in awe of it all. In awe of the youth, of Pokemon, of the miracle that we get to live. There was a time when I believed that I was a large man, a powerful man, a man who could handle any challenge thrown my way. That I knew what power was, that I knew what my place and path in life was. And then I had a daughter, and there's nothing more humbling than that. Though perhaps my specific daughter is slightly more humbling than others. Ho ho ho. I gotta say, sir, I don't see the family resemblance. I was not blessed with the ability to be her father, no, but she is, in every way that matters, my daughter. Much as she is my chosen family, I hope I can prove myself as a reliable chosen mentor over the next year. He seems like a nice guy, but how would I react if he knew that I wasn't able to pay my tuition here? Sir, I have a question about one of my battle teammates. Sonia Magnolia, it seems like Mr. Lance talked to you and you worked out some sort of deal? Since she was a student last year, she isn't available for most of the tuition waivers, right? Well, is there some special payment plan that she has access to? Some sort of scholarship I don't know about? Nothing that you two, as battle team members, don't have access to. What do you mean, sir? Surely you must know. What the student council is doing during orientation. What's that student council doing during orientation if not covering this sort of information? Bah, they drive me to distraction. Cobalt Academy offers many scholarships, but before and during the school year, your tuition can be reduced for excelling in many different fields: sports, academics, battling. That's very good to know. I just kind of surprised that you could bend the rules like that to let Sonya in. Rules exist to protect. If a rule is harming someone, then a rule must be changed. If a rule cannot be changed quickly enough to help that person that would otherwise harm, well, I'm the dean, and I'd like to talk to whoever decided that. No. Exceptions can always be made for those with a story. She proved herself the first time she got into the school. I counted it as deep, personal, and shamed when she left last year. Though perhaps that isn't my story to tell. Run along now, students. As I say, it's getting late. Alright, good night, sir. Really seems neat. Hey guys, we're back. And guess what? We met the dean. Will wonders never cease. Did you guys run into Hilbert as well? He went out after you guys. No, we didn't see him at all. It's past curfew now, isn't it? Concerning. One man can only imagine what he's getting himself into right now. Yes, sir, I understand. 2, no more. I believe the forest fire was unrelated. MC Square didn't know anything. 2 more weeks? Fine, I understand. Good night. Damn, he's so up my ass I'm almost enjoying it. Thanks, Nathan. Nate. Things are getting weirder and weirder, and it's all centered around that meteor. If my team wasn't the first there, who was? You. What are you doing so late? Hey, H, I just enjoyed the night air. What about you? Following some acquaintances. They just... You. No, I usually go by N. Can I help you? You! Whoa, buddy, what? I've been watching you for weeks now. Every single steel type class. I knew I'd seen you before. I must have forgotten, like so much else in my life. But my subconscious knew. I thought I'd dream it, to be honest. No way, a child could be responsible for what happened. But I recognize that hair, that undersuit, that glassy dark eye of yours. Hey man, getting me personal there. You tell me what those eyes saw is now. What did I see? My parents. You were the last one to see my parents. Alive. Well, things certainly got spicy between Nathan and Hilbert. Alright, Monday. Hey, bro. Hey, Brandon, what's up? I'm a bit concerned about Hilbert. Huh? He came back really late last night. It looked... He's still asleep. He never sleeps till 7. Hilbert's hardly known for the consistency of his sleep schedule. I wouldn't spend an undue amount of time worrying about it. Ah, my uniform. Yes, I just early again. Serena and I are trying to set up a last-minute event before the student council election. That's Saturday? Oh, right. Those. Sorry, lots been happening. What can you tell me about those? Well, Saturday afternoon, the former student council is going to host a roundtable with everyone who wants to become a part of the new student council. Uh-huh. We'll give speeches, reiterate what our positions are, and then the student party will vote on who they want to admit into the council. Wait, on Saturday though? What if someone's out of town for the weekend? Yes, that's a possibility. The student council asks people remain at the academy for the voting process. The fact of the matter is that not a lot of Koban bothers to vote on their student council. We can't force people to vote. Such is the weakness of democracy, the worst kind of government, except all others. You can force people to vote. That's what they do in Australia. And they have a system of voting that's way better than us here in the US of A. That's lame. How do we get people to get out and vote then? I suppose if we student council hopefuls were to campaign for the votes itself, as opposed to just ourselves, we might raise a bit of awareness. If we told the student body what voting for us would get them, in concrete, brief terms, we might get more turnout. Well, let's do that then. I mean, regardless of whether we win or not, whoever wins will be making a bunch of decisions for people, right? People should have say in decisions. Easier said than done. We only have 6 days, and we can't just step our campaign posters, and we can't just step our campaign on a poster this time. Why not? Well, actually, come to think of it, that might work. And if we all have a similar posters that are well designed this time, we could present an unified font and... Why, Danielle, I've been unsure until now if you actually expanded any of your efforts in your campaign, but this is quite a good idea. We should gather all the people attempting to run for council. I have some business this afternoon, but we'll be free tonight, just before curfew. Sorry, Calloway, we've got a battle team meeting tonight. Normally they'll be Friday nights, but I guess Janny wanted to talk to us sooner. Oh, you're right, Billy. In any case, perhaps tonight would have been too soon. Tomorrow morning, in the cafeteria, that should give us enough time to make contact with everyone. Sure thing. I guess you can tell Serena about this pretty easy. Can you also tell Chirin? Things between Chirin and I have been a bit weird recently. Certainly. May I ask you to do something in return then? Man, I'm pretty busy, but sure, what? Before the day is out, could you tell the former student council about this meeting? I'd like them to be present there so we can negotiate for their endorsement. Oh, sure. And one more thing. Would you mind making contact with Jasmine? Who? She's running for student council, but it's difficult to talk to her. Huh, really? You don't seem to have problems with talking to anyone. I mean, even Serena, who spend most of who you spend most of your day with, regardless of the awkwardness. Well, yes, that's the case, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, no problem. Do you have, like, a description? Whitney can probably track her down, but maybe I'll run into her first. She's tall, quite tall, very thin, narrated, has thin brown hair, wears it, wears it up to two, wears it up in two bunches. You're not going to mention the falling? What? Brendan, you know Jasmine? Yeah, I knew her from Johto, actually. She also showed up in Professor Birch's homeroom a couple of times. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Too, Nacho said she shows up in the steel class every once in a while. Well, I would have appreciated you helping me on my script there. Dude, I said she falls all the time. I just thought you were going to get around to the obvious part first. Jasmine is a strong-willed young woman who doubtless has many other qualities besides her frequent missteps. To immediately jump describing her as the faller would be diminutive and disrespectful. But she does, yes, she does. Alright, I'll be on the lookout then. Yeah, she doesn't always show up to class, but if she doesn't, she's probably at the infirmary. Jeez, it's that bad. I don't know, some kind of a tea thing, I think? And she's running for student council while dealing with all that. Oh, you'll understand as soon as you meet her. Looking forward to it. Then we've got to go to homeroom now, though? Yes, we probably should. Anyone else going to volunteer to wake up Herbert? Oh, even Daniel. A diplomat's work is ever one of sacrifice. I forgot to grab my uniform. I should probably grab Daniel's as well. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As you may recall, we have a quiz later today. But first, we're all going to take a trip to the research lab. The baby Pokemon from Spring Day are hatching. Those of you who gathered up the eggs on Saturday should be able to claim your Pokemon. And those who didn't get any eggs, well, it'll be a learning experience. Why do I feel like he's being smug about that? My back is killing me. Now, let's see. Where are the eggs? I could have sworn that... Ah, I believe this one hatched from one of your eggs. It's a Togepi. A juvenile Togepi. Due to their weak defense, the babies are well known for using their eggs as rudimentary armor. Oh, what do I name this Togepi? Female. God, what was the name of the princess? Hold up. I gotta search up the Bulbapeds. I'm pretty sure it's Sylvia, but I'm just double checking. Let me... Princess Keys. Princess versus Princess. Let's see here. Dawn of a Royal Day. Characters. Come on, Bulbapedia. I know you got this. It's not Sylvia. So what is it then? Come on. One. Shuki. Salvia? Salvia? Darn, I was one letter off. Now, let's see.
Ah, I believe this one hatched from one of your eggs.
It's a dino.
A juvenile dino. These Pokemon are aggressive, blind, and hungry. Raising one to adulthood would be quite the challenge. Actually, come to think of it, I didn't know we were giving out dino eggs. Never mind, too.
Ah, crud. What is it? A male? It's a female. Okay, so. I misspelled Dino in this search thing. Oops. Well, I could name it Brunhilde, but that's a very not obscure reference, but niche reference to make. Saporesia, that could be a good one. There's a lot of under the care of Bobby. Bobby's too lame of a name. A, B, it's a female Dino, so I'll name it Donna.
Now, let's see. Oh, I almost forgot about this little miss. It seems quite fond of you. It looks like I brought you a gift.
Female. You're gonna be Harper.
That egg is a lucky egg, lad. They are quite rare. Very valuable for trainers. They're infused with Pokemon's well wishes and actually double the amount of experience a Pokemon gains for battle.
I gave it an actual egg, though. Something that was going to hatch. What happened to that?
Eh? Well, I imagine at some point the incubators have quickly replaced this Happini's egg with a lucky egg. The original Pokemon has most likely been refused to the field route.
Oh well, lucky egg's a pretty cool trait, I guess.
Wait, shut the front door. Is that a Happini?
Yep, she sure is.
I need her. Please, 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 can I have her? I will die if I don't have her.
Well, I don't want to commit murder. I mean, I already have the Togepi. Do I have a lot of energy with Whitney? I should, because, yeah, I'm in a class with her. I do already have the Togepi, and I plan on using the Togepi. Yeah, go ahead.
Really? I totally thought I was going to have to beg for that one.
No problem. I'll submit a request to have it transfer from my PC to yours next time we get the chance.
Thank you so much, Daniel.
It seems about time for your elective class. Then hurry on now. I should probably... but it feels wrong not going to fairy class now, considering where I am. But I have plenty of levels. I could do fighting and dragon for a little while here. That might be smart. Yeah, I don't lose out on Calum experience if I do fighting, and I don't lose out on Dawn experience if I do dragon. So I think I think my plan for a little while is going to be doing fighting and dragon, because my fairy is pretty high at this point, and most of my Pokemon are nowhere near the level that I need to start worrying about fairy again. So I need to start focusing on some of my other types. And the main other types I need at this point is my dragon type, because I have the Zweilous and the Cyclizard, and fighting type for the Meditite and the Scraggy. So but also I have a bunch of poison, and I am almost at level 10. To dragon. You choose dragon. Whoa, Ethan, you alright? What, do I look tired? Yeah, man, I'm fine. Dragon-type Pokemon are feared for their raw power, which is absolutely appropriate, but they should also be feared for their cunning and their crippling status effects that they inflict. Are you surprised? Perhaps you've heard that dragon is not a status-oriented type, that their moves are focused on pure damage. Slander! You will learn moves in the very class which paralyze your opponent, having their speed, along with their chance of attacking. Others, like Twister, Dragon Rust, can cause your enemy to flinch. Flinching, unlike most status conditions, can affect even paralyzed Pokemon. Like a Basilisk Glaze, these moves deny even the luxury of movement, and there are no easier prey for a dragon than a sitting duck. Claire takes mortal offense when reminded that Twister and Dragon Rush have only a 20% flinch chance rate. Classes devolves rapidly from that point. Classmate bonds increase. Alright, level 9. And that pretty much finishes it. This week's unit we will continue our double battle lessons. I think next week maybe we switch triple battles. Mr. Older, next week is the quarter clashes. Oh yeah, wow, is it that time of year already? I swear, they seem to come early and earlier every year. Alright, next week we'll sit for class focus wherever the format of the quarter clashes are in.
Oh, you're the champions don't know yet?
Nope, we'll know next Monday though. You've got a couple of days to prepare, then the battles are held from Wednesday through Friday.
One on each day?
Well, assuming you get through the first 2 rounds, yes. This year the quarter clashes for the greater Feria area will be held in our own battle hall. This is a great honor. Makes sense. There probably aren't a whole lot of arenas in this area that can fit the number of battles that'll go into the first round of the quarter clashes. Now then, time for battles. Bruno, your partner Danielle Laws will be Sabrina. Oh, Sabrina, hi. Somehow I never noticed you in this class. What's wrong?
It's so loud. My head, it hurts.
Well, we gotta help you. We need to get you out of here, right?
No, that's not... I need to learn to endure.
Are you sure? Can you really battle like this?
It's not about whether I can. It's about whether I have to. I do, forever and always. Let's do this quickly.
Let's see here. And then open hand. Shoot. Okay, fine, let's do this. shoot. This is not going very well. Are you seriously gonna do this? This is... not what I wanted to deal with. And teleports. Down it goes. Okay. Hang on, I need to remember what fairy type is super effective against. Yes, it's strong against dark. Isn't Cave dark type yet? Or is it still pure psychic? Nope, it's dark. It's dark type. Okay. Two ghost types. And Diabra. Drain Kiss on the Mischievous, and then Helping Hand with that. Well, certainly you'll lose if you do that, because I just have straight up more Pokemon than that. Yeah, no, I'm okay with running down the clock here a little. I'm okay with running down the... Unless the parish doesn't? Okay. Fine. Sabrina, listen carefully. I've seen something like this before. The very powerful trainer from the Unova Elite Four. Even she couldn't stem the headaches. You're not in trouble, but you need to remove yourself from this room. No, I've endured 3 weeks. I can do one more. It's almost the end of class, isn't it? Sabrina, we are not asking. I sympathize, but you must leave. You're hurting yourself. Injury does not build tolerance. No, all the faces, staring, watching, I need to hide, but I can't think about the secrets. Keep them safe. Hide them. Telepathic speech? Caitlin would do that when the headaches got especially bad. Her thoughts started to broadcast. Bruno? Perhaps be prepared to take Miss Sabrina to the infirmary. No, I don't need that. I just... Go back to the lesson, please. We're almost done. I almost made it. I can... Now, Bruno! Ha! Well now, did someone call for the Great Will? Instructor. What did I tell you about overdoing it? Not to. Brilliant. This is why she's my star pupil, ladies and gentlemen. Will. How did you get Sabrina to calm down? Oh, I didn't do anything. No, my friends, power was in her all along. I simply prided myself as a comforting, familiar face. Your face is mostly hidden. So behold the world's most comforting chin. Now, what were we all doing standing around for? Shouldn't we be heading to lunch? Can't keep these fine young men and women locked up in your stuffy gym class forever, you two. I mean, we need to wait for the bell first, so... Hold on, the Great Will is now making a prediction. He predicts the bell will ring now. That'd be impressive if he didn't just look at his watch. Oh, in this crowd, I sense a doubter of the Great Will. No, instructor, please don't. You doubt my abilities? No, instructor will. I've taken your class before. I know, Daniel. Just go along with it. Okay, yep, I'm a doubter. I knew it. And this doubt requires correction. Come with me. And you too, Sabrina. Come with me. And you too, Sabrina. You two will clearly need direct tutoring from the Great Will. Yes. Okay. Thank you. When you beat me, if only for a moment, I had a moment of control. I could lose myself in the battle. I wish it would happen again. Come along now, students. My tutelage doesn't come this freely. Bree, are you alright? Yes, instructor. My ESP isn't nearly as strong as your disciple. If your thoughts differ from your words, you need to tell me. Yes, instructor. Instructor? Why am I here? Oh, right! I just wanted to make sure that you were alright. After hearing my disciple's distress, I immediately dashed to the rescue, of course, not just of her, but of her opponent. Instructor. You see, Bree is a tremendously powerful Esper, the pride of the greater Esperia Esper community. That's 3 people. It's fair to say that her headache can be quite a headache for other people. I'm gonna change my position here because my back is killing me. Instructor, please, let me explain. Oh, of course, be my guest. When my headaches get especially bad, my telepathy inverts, and other people can hear my thoughts. Oh, so I know I need to be careful with what I'm thinking, to ensure I don't reveal any secrets. I understand this makes it hard to trust me. Have you ever spilled a secret like that before? Yes, a friend's. But it sounds like no secrets were spilled this time, so I suppose we can say all is well that ends well? Wait, Instructor Will, if you came here to make sure that my secret wasn't shared, then you know I have a secret? Well, I didn't until now. Oops. Think nothing of it, dear student. Everyone has secrets. In my estimable opinion, if there was one woman in the school who could be trusted with them all, it's dear Bree. I mean, what do I go for here? Because on the one hand, this is really important. On the other hand, Sabrina seems trustworthy. What are you smiling for? You elected to not remind me of the obvious. I appreciate that. Now, let's get you to the infirmary, Bree. You could do with a nap and some medicine. Instructor, I don't need that. I'm fine. Isn't that for the nurse to decide? Yes, I suppose. Sorry, something. Bug. If the infirmary's here, then... Oh. We finally did it! We did it, everyone! We got ourselves a Gen 9 character! Oh, excuse us. Tall? Skinny? That's Jasmine, I bet. It is. The other one accompanying her is Grusha. Cool, thanks. You're welcome. Are you two having a conversation without me? Oh, just a very short one. Not about anything important, honest. Honest, I just need to catch up to those people who ran out of the infirmary. I was wondering who they were, and so Sabrina told me, and... they're gone. Yes, that's quite interesting. I think Chirin might want to know about this. No, not yet. Chirin's too soft-hearted. He'd never approve of what of what we'd have to do to get this information. Then, we just go for it? Oh, I think we can figure something out. It's just a matter of timing, really. You walk into the cafeteria in hot pursuit of Jasmine and Grusha. Hold on a second, I need to do something real quick. There we go. Jasmine sure is walking fast for someone who spends a lot of time in the infirmary. Hey there, my name's Daniel. You two are Jasmine and Grusha, right? Oh, you're Daniel. Lovely, lovely. Gail told me all about you. I wanted ever so badly to meet you, but afraid my engagement with the infirmary kept me occupied. Right, I heard about that. I'm sorry for what you're going through. I don't know what it is exactly, but... Well, I'm doing better now, and that's the most of what I can hope for. And you're Grusha, right? Yeah, Sub-Zero Shredder from what? From Northern Paldea. Glassadal Mountain, actually. But the post came to Montenevera? What? I didn't play this game. So, you're the one with the trash campaign. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen you two around. We keep to ourselves. We spend quite a bit of time in the infirmary, I'm afraid, depending on how often you take the steel and ground electives for me, or the ice and fairy electives for Grusha. We might have just never met each other. But I don't think I'll need that today. It's a good day today. Yeah. So why are you looking for us? Some student council business? Yeah, Kale wants to put together a meeting of all the student council hopefuls tomorrow morning. Sounds like a waste of time. The voters are apathetic. Anyone with a pulse will get voted in. It's not like we're competing against each other. Well, this sounds like an excellent opportunity to reinvigorate the voting population, no? Yeah, that's one thing I want to talk about. I think I know how we can get people to vote. We just need to get them excited about our positions. True, Chirin would have had more luck if he hadn't started his campaign so early. At this point, everyone's bored of hearing from him. Let's not speak ill of him, Grusha. Meh. In any case, we can definitely make it to the meeting tomorrow morning. Great. Mind if I ask a question before I go, though? Please. What are you running on? What are your positions? Oh, well, I suffer from a somewhat common type of recurrent fatigue. I spent so much of my childhood being shuttered between various schools that were ill-equipped to give me the extra inch I needed in order to flourish. When I arrived in Koban, I expected to be much the same. I went to a school as old as this one would not budge, not even an inch, to accommodate its disadvantaged students. However, Dean Drayton, I found, is most amiable to my position. We have managed to work out an alternative schedule that accommodates my issues quite well. So I decided to have the advantage I've been given freely to others, and started as protocol instead of an exception. It only seems fair. Wow. That's really admirable, Jasmine. I'm impressed. Why, thank you. I just hope I can give back. Education is the right of all who want to learn. I'm a massive accessibility advocate. Based. Jasmine's based. What can I say? What about you, Grusha? Yeah, same as her. Grusha. You should just sit down, Jasmine. I'll get us some food. Please excuse Grusha. It takes him a while to warm up to people. Of course, I wouldn't take it personally. It's been a pleasure meeting you, Daniel. I look forward to our meeting tomorrow.
You have met Crucia and Jasmine. They will begin to show up in elective classes at lunch tables and after school 50% of the time. Though they're not always available, hang out with them will reward you double the amount of social points you would have earned with another character. Neat. Oh wow, I finally got access to the comm table. That's neat. Let's see here. Who all's vibing? 27. Wait, what? Psychic types. Ooh, that could be... Oh, that could be useful. Hang on. That would be... That does sound useful. What should I do here? Would be useful to learn something about psychics types. I think I'd probably take the cheerful table here. Yeah, I hang out with Caleb anyway. I think I'll go cheerful. Go to the cheerful table, yep. Fervent discussion. Other Bianca, you're so good at battling. Thank you, I tried really hard. Yeah, I saw the battle you had in the gym class. Crazy skill you got there. Yeah, you didn't even bring out any Pokemon from home, right? Yes, it's like you speak your Pokemon's language, but you don't even say anything. What? Speak their language? No, that's crazy. Hey, people say the same thing about me. That's cool. Really? Well, if people say it about you, then it must be cool. Chat happily as lunch passes. I said I was going to do fighting. You choose fighting? Yep. Hey, Ethan. Daniel, good to see you. Let's get this done. I was looking forward to this class. Calamar and April are both here, right? Looks like it. Hop inside the classroom, though. I don't want to play favorites. We'll sit between them? Sounds like a plan. Kyorisake? What? Suki MP? Welcome to my fighting dojo. I am your sensei. Martial. I don't know anything about martial arts, but I guess that was impressive. That uneasy applause coming from the class is making me cringe, but he seems like he's taking it in strides. Domo. Incredible, sensei. She says incredible, but her face is still as strong as ever. I'm massively impressed by your martial arts prowess. Please continue to teach us with determined vigor. Of course, Beitron. I'll impart my okay, well, I'm not doing this faux Japanese thing onto each and every one of you. For this class, we will not only be teaching you about fighting type Pokemon, but we'll also be training your mind, your Japanese. When you leave my dojo, your mind reflects and will be sharp as a katana. Let us start with some Kyo-Ho. Some what? Breathing exercises. He's always like this. But we're going to at least open a textbook today, right? Yes, this dojo will cover all the material from the required reading. Well, what good is simply learning from a textbook? Any book Any bloke can pick up a book and read from it, but a real master won't break fighting Pokemon by studying their technique. If you only study with books, you will only succeed in achieving nothing. Only through your community will you truly understand fighting Pokemon. Do you understand now? I think I understand even less now. Let's continue with... I don't know if this is just gibberish. It probably is. Not a sequel. Too quiet. Marshall subjects you to many grueling exercises that take up the entirety of the class. Nani? Looks like we're out of time. Oh hey, someone popped up. Hello. Sayonara, we will continue with our exercise next class. Classmate, bond increased. Great. How's your Monday been, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you've been thinking about the upcoming quiz. After last Thursday's 1 vs 3 affair, we're going back to basics. Though it should be noted that this is the first battle that will make use of held items. As such, your opponent will be cut with 1 ordinary, which restores 10 HP to the Pokemon in distress. Do keep this in mind. Now remember, you will be graded. Alright, let's do this. You said my opponent has? And then belch it. There we go. Yep. That was a lot easier, mostly because it kind of like that might have been the grossest possible solution to the fight. Steal a berry, eat it in front of a foe, and then burp it out into their face. Pokemon morality is weird. At a glance, it looks like everyone did quite well. Item usage is an important facet of battle. Study their effects, and when it's most advantageous to use them. Not only could you save your victory in a battle, you could save your wallet. Well, that's definitely relevant. Right now, my primary income is beating up criminals in a dark alleyway. I need to save every penny I can get. Maybe I should visit Gardenia? Although, I'm nervous about spending money on anything. Never mind shifty-sounding deals like that. It's just burning a hole in my pocket right now. Well, that seems to be the end of class, then. Have a nice rest of your day, and make sure to brush up on item usage. It will be relevant in your next quiz. Promise. Alright, I've got battle team meeting soon. I've just got to track down the student council first. So, where would I be if I was a student council? Standing around in a classroom talking to yourself? No, that doesn't sound like me. Hey, Daniel, it's been ages since we've done something together. Want to go to the battle hall and pound out a couple of battles before a meeting? Sorry, I'm on a mission from Calum. Oh, what about? I need to track down the old student council. A bunch of us student council guys are trying to put together a meeting before the elections. That sounds so dull. Sorry, that was rude, wasn't it? I'm surprised whenever I hear that you're, like, actually into the student council stuff. It really doesn't seem like you. Or maybe it totally is you, and I just don't know you as much as I thought I did. Oh, okay, I get it. I guess you're, like, still getting used to this, huh? I definitely didn't come to the school thinking I want to be part of the student council, like I did with the battle team. But with everyone pushing me into it, well, I'm at least going to do my best. Of course, I probably even get elected, so I'm not counting my chickens before they're... So I'm not counting my chickens with their heads cut off. I'm pretty sure that's not how the phrase goes. Noted, but I gotta go now. Why don't... We don't have a whole bunch of time before the battle meeting. Wanna come with me? Well, aren't you forward? Ha. Yeah, sure, let's go. Huh? What? Nothing, I just didn't expect you to grab my hand like that. Yeah, well, I did. Do you have a problem with it? Nah, it's kind of cute how you were trying to make it seem so casual and, failed totally at it. Hey! Hey! When a girl tries to casually grab your hand, you just point out whether or not they succeed at doing it casually. I mean, have you tried counting shoulders? That one always... What? I love her stupid face here. Or maybe you could say there's some mud in my hand, or try to wipe it off. That one's a classic. Okay, newsflash, Buster. I'm trying to be serious here, and, I guess I was trying to be serious. I shouldn't have started sentence with newsflash, Buster. The one with the big eyes is even better. Okay, new plan. I'm not doing this now. I'd rather jump on a lake than do this now, so, yeah, let's pretend like the last 5 minutes didn't happen, please. And here I thought I was getting somewhere. Sorry, Skippy. You might just be the second best on the battle team, and kind and fit and hilarious. But guess that just isn't enough for me. Second best? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, of course, my mistake. But it kind of sounds like you've got some pretty unrealistic standards. Please, I can afford to have any standard I want. Have you seen me? I'm a catch. So is a Magikarp. Anyway, then, would it be enough... Anyway, what then would be enough for your... Anyway, what then would be enough for your standards? Maybe if I was a rocket scientist? Nah, that doesn't impress me much. How would you get onto student council? Then, just then, I'll feel like I can hang out with you. I'd feel like I can hang out with you without ruining my reputation. Well, at least you're not picky. Come on, Daniel. We gotta find that student council, right? Come on, you dork, let's go. Oh, Sonia, I bet she can help us find them. Huh? Hey, Sonia. Oh, hi there. You two, were you after me then? Apparently. Yeah, we really want to rely on your expertise as our senior. I'm not sure if my experience will be of any use, really, but I'll give my best shot. Well, we're trying to find the student council. Daniel's going to tell them to clear out their offices. That's not exactly what I'm doing. Thing is, though, we're not really sure where they are. We don't know if they're, like, in a club room or a meeting place or something. Oh, so because I was here last year, you reckon that I know where they might be. Right, I see. I was never very involved in student council. It seemed like a lot of fuss had a lot of yield, but I distinctly remember them meeting in the Relic Hall lobby after school every day. Really? Relic Hall lobby? Alright, I know the way there, no problem. You sure about that, Navigator? I got lost one time. Once, in a brand new school that's particularly larger than my entire hometown. I must admit, I'm a tad overwhelmed. I was a tad overwhelmed the first time I came to Koban, too. I'm from Wedgehurst in Gala. I must say, the cities have always had a way of spinning me around. I've been to Hammerlock a couple of times, and just looking up at the castle ramparts gave me a vertigo, something awful. Hey, Sonia, mind if I ask you a question? Another one, you mean? But of course, go off. I don't mean to pry, but from what I've heard from Janine, it sounds like you were in the battle team last year, but you just quit. Not just the battle team, but the school itself. Oops, my headphones came out.
Right. Why? If you don't mind, I'd rather keep a lid on that for now. I know we're battle teammates, but there are a few things I'd rather keep close to my chest, at least for a little while. Last year isn't exactly something I'm proud of. Oh, yeah, sure, of course. I get it. Sorry. Yeah, that's quite alright. Glad I could keep you with your other tidbit. Glad to help you with your other tidbit.
Thank you.
Ah, shoot, I don't know how to do a Leaf voice when she's being sincere. That's gonna be trouble. Anything we can do for you? Well, if you have the money, I need some research work done. I'm deft-hand at that. My specialties are astrobiology and Galarian myth history. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna have the money for that.
We'll keep it in mind.
Good luck, you two. Alright, Rec Hall lobby then. Follow me up for a jog. I will literally sweat out everything if I do that. Oh, that's not good. You gotta remember to stay hydrated.
I do, by not running.
Huh, I mean, I just drink a ton of water to replenish, but I guess we all have our different strategies.
I'll speed walk with you.
Sure, that's close enough. Oh, hey. Hey, Faulkner. It's the first time I'm seeing you here. Daniel Gonzalez! Daniel Gonzalez, fast student council hopeful in the West. How are you doing? Pretty good, Raleigh. Oh, wait.
Did we?
Did I meet Faulkner already? Oh, I remember you. Yes, I do. I believe I do. Dorm 151. And you wish to be separated from Blue Oak? Yeah, that didn't work out great. At least I don't have to dorm with him.
Well, Daniel, what can we do for you?
Caleb's organizing a meeting with the student council hopefuls tomorrow morning in the cafeteria. He's hoping we can all compare positions, align our goals, then come up with a united campaign to get people to vote.
A nice goal. I tried something similar last year, but what part do we play in this?
Caleb was hoping you could come to the meeting to hear our thoughts. If you like what we're saying, then maybe you can give us your endorsements. Caleb thinks it would mean a lot to the current students. Sure, why not? It's an interesting idea. I don't object.
I am student council president for only 4 more days, but I want to be sure that I'm leaving the school in good hands. You've been talking quite a bit about Caleb. He's the one who planned everything so far.
Well, he planned this, yeah?
He's not running on a single issue like Jasmine or Grusha are. He's not overtly controversial like Sharon is. It seems to me that he would be the best pick for student council president.
Well, what about Serena?
She's a valid option, but in all Serena and Caleb's public engagement, it has been Serena standing at Caleb's side. He is a better public speaker.
Likely better able to weather the stones that inevitably follow an election, too. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Well, why are you talking about the presidency? Don't the council members who get elected decide amongst themselves who the president is?
That is the case.
If Sharon's elected president of your student council, you will be powerless. He will deem radical, sweeping structural changes immediately after the elections. This will vaporize any goodwill the administration may have to allow him to implement his smaller changes. What?
It's true, I'm afraid. My council has the same problem. After I was elected, I tried to implement voting holidays, re-implemented financial affirmative action programs,
and
even tried to strip away the privileges of legacy admissions. I still fervently believe that these policies would make Koban more fair, but I was quite promptly shut down, and the administration has never seriously listened to us since.
If we had another year, hey, maybe we'd be able to do something. We know how to play the game now, but being in the council involves a lot more politics than I think any of us were prepared for. I was telling Roxanne that she needed to slow down before she was elected. But like Cassandra, those with the keenest eyes had the weakest grasp. I don't know what that meant.
Caleb is subtle. He should be able to make some of your policies happen, I'm sure of it. But Sharon will lead you into a brick wall. For the sake of your student council, he must revoke his claim to the student council's presidency.
Is that a condition of your endorsement?
For him, yes. I don't imagine there'd be any issue endorsing the rest of you. Jasmine and Grusha's focus is quite narrow, but they seem sensible enough to pivot to new positions once their accessibility concerns have been addressed.
Damn, not sure how to tell Sharon this myself.
Can you tell him at the meeting tomorrow? Yes, we'll arrive early so we can have this conversation before you take over.
Alright, thank you.
Wait, sorry. I know I'm not really part of this conversation, but, I've got a question.
Yeah, shoot.
What about Daniel? Why couldn't he be president candidate?
Well, he could, but there are certain levels of charming innocence. But there's a certain level of charming innocence here that I think it'd be a dreadful shame to extinguish. As becoming president most certainly would.
Don't lock yourself into anything, Daniel. It'd be a dreadful waste for a man with your options.
Thanks for looking out for me.
That's my job, for a few more days in any case.
Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see ya. Alright, let's go get changed and meet up at the battle hall.
Yeah, of course.
His options, huh?
If I want him to take me seriously, if I want him to see me more as an option, then maybe I should take him more seriously.
Huh? Please pick a Pokemon to send PC. Silva, you're going to...
Good. You're all here. We need to talk about... Wait, one of you is missing. Where's Erica?
Well, I don't see her.
Unbelievable. Our second meeting and the girl's late. This isn't going to happen again, understand? I have absolutely no tolerance for this kind of thing. We have less than a year to occupy the highest position of honor in the entire Koban region. If you think I'm going to let you slack off on that, then you don't understand what the battle team is now. Hello. Apologies for my lateness. I was just picking up some items I thought might be useful.
Erica walks into the room, wheeling a trolley full of strange headsets and fanny packs.
I hope this serves as an adequate apology for my tardiness, Miss Janine. I don't want you to think that you can buy your way into my good books. I wouldn't dare. Alright, you're off the hook. Come here and tell everyone you've brought. Hello, my fellow teammates.
Hey, Harlatcher.
My name is Erica.
What, didn't I say that?
Erica, continue. Ethan, until you've sorted out your issues, just stay quiet.
Okay.
Well, right. I believe many of us have come to some position of... I believe many of us have recently come in possession of baby Pokemon hatched from the Springtay egg, yes? It occurs to me that trading them might be a quite bother. It certainly would be for me, so I purchased a shipment of Silpho Peripheries.
Experience share. You brought EXP share. You brought EXP shares.
Of course, it would be poor form if I were to use the shipment only for myself, so I purchased enough for the entire battle team.
Based on the size of that pile, I think she may have purchased enough for last year's battle team.
Of course. Many Pokemon body types are not well suited for the shape of the experience share, so I purchased a shipment of
Lumiosians.
So I also purchased a shipment of Luminosian battle bags. They are hand-woven by genuine Colisean artisans.
Alert, dumb question incoming. What's a battle bag?
You know how in battles your Pokemon can hold berries, or wear heavy-duty boots, or rocky helmets or something?
Yeah, sure. I mean, some of them. I don't know how you put a boots on a Hobbit.
That's exactly what battle bags are for. They're multi-purpose item-holding equipment that can let pretty much any body type use any item they want. There was a time before battle bags were invented in Johto when people would choose Pokemon just because they were bipedal. They could use battle equipment properly. Of course, there was a much wider variety of equipment before then. Battle bags kind of made equipment for different body types obsolete.
It sounds like a win for accessibility, but a loss for small business then. I mean, accessibility is based, so... Erica hands out the experience share and battle bag to every battle team member.
Oh, pink! That's my color! Thank you, Erica!
That's quite alright. I thought I'd sent you...
I thought I sensed you a fellow woman with pride for fashion. Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to stand out. Why ever not? I'm certain that if you tried, you could quite easily turn your battles into spectacle. Why, that Altari of yours, you remind me of the Cohen contest champion. That's... Nope, that's enough. You get 3 chances to spit it out. If it takes 4 tries, we don't have time for it. Erica, does everyone have one? Almost. Here you, Daniel. A little thanks for the confidence boost you gave me. Thanks. Now here's a girl who could pay my tuition without even thinking about it. Hey, what the hell, Daniel? Don't become someone's friend just to get their money. That's messed up. Jeez, the stress is getting to me. Neat. Oh, someone popped in and left. Okay. Erica delicately places an experience share in your hand. Her touch lingers, perhaps a moment too long. You know how to use all these, right? Yeah, just click the button at the bottom right of the screen, and if I want to unequip an item for the Pokemon. Yeah, just click the bottom on the bottom right of the screen, and if I want to unequip an item for Pokemon, I just gotta click on the item on their stats page, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what I did last year. Equip those experience tier to your lowest level Pokemon. If you don't, you're just wasting experience. Speaking of experience, what levels are your Pokemon right now? They should be around level 12. By the end of Sunday, you should have a team of level 14s. Well, 2 of my Pokemon are at that level. Ha! All my Pokemon are way higher levels than that. Good job. What? I said good job, Blue. I hate repeating myself. But I didn't... What? What's Peekaboo stuttering about? I think this might be the first person who's ever actually said good job to him. Probably doesn't know how to handle it. Right. I'll keep you up to date on what levels your team should be at any given moment. If you ever want a reminder, visit me in your free time in the battle hall. If we're below that level, where should we train? Besides the battles you have in class, the wild is an option. The Pokemon in the wild are far too weak for me to care about. My Pokemon learn nothing from defeating them. Right, the school's almost done securing the forest after that fire, so I think you should be able to go into the forest soon. The Pokemon there tend to be a bit stronger than the ones you might find in the city. Until the forest opens up, though, your best option is just getting whatever practice you can on campus. Speaking of, it's time to do some practice battle. Normally we'll do this every Friday, but I want to get a head start, since the first quarter clashes soon. You say you don't anticipate we'll be matched. You say you don't anticipate we'll be matched up against anyone we can easily beat the first quarter clash. That's right, I don't anticipate that, which is why we need to prepare for it. Intense. Pair up. I want everyone to focus the training on the Pokemon beneath level 12 right now. Battle team will training will always provide extra level boost to Pokemon beneath the recommended level. Are you going to assign us partners? No, you'll eventually learn who your best training partner is. Until then, it's just pick someone. Hey, figured I better grab you before someone else did. Sure thing. You will leave train for the rest of the evening. We will be in 17 periods. 33. Level 9. Store for later. Store for later. Come on! I should text him before I head to bed. Oh, Leaf's already 30-something. Well then. Sure, I'll text Caleb. Want to text Caleb? Daniel, I'm getting.
Good morning. Good morning. Can I help you? I certainly hope so. The student council meeting, remember? Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. One sec. Well, one sec while I get dressed. I'll give you some privacy. Alright, I'm ready to go. Quiet. Follow me. Cheerin looks discomforted. Yeah, it looks like you just got some pretty bad news.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Sleep well? Certainly. I could hardly shut my eyes. I was so excited for this day.
Huh? Excited?
Of course. We aim to check the student population engaging with their representative government. Isn't it a delightful conspiracy? Let's not play the role of the Illuminati. Let's not play the role of the Illuminati like shadow government just yet. We've yet to actually be elected, after all.
A possibility becoming ever less likely with every passing moment. Well, thank you for organizing this meeting, Caleb. I should have done this myself a long time ago, but I was occupied with other matters. Sharon's not meeting my eyes. Things between us aren't weird. Aren't that weird, are they?
Oh, hello. Apologies for our lateness. Grusha? Well, Sharon, what's our first point of business?
I believe that's a question that Caleb can best answer.
Oh, well, alright. I don't mind leading the proceedings. Okay, I'd like to start this meeting by thanking you all for coming to this meeting, especially you members of the current student council. It's our pleasure. Feel free to ignore us. We'll step in if we hear anything that we think might warrant our input. Right. So, Danielle and I were discussing yesterday the issues of voter engagement. I think we can all agree that his postal campaign was the single most effective technique any of us had used during this process. Yes, it was very well done. I haven't heard of you before I saw the posters, but as soon as I did, I started asking everyone if they knew you. Leaving your name off the poster was a brilliant move. Yeah, a funny story about that. That wasn't actually my set of posters. A couple of students who had beef with me put them up to try to mock me. What? Yeah, they actually thought that advertising that I picked up trash should be, like, shameful or something. Kind of ridiculous if you ask me. I see. In any case, if we want to increase our voter turnout, then I think the solution is quite simple. We simply create a series of coordinated posters that state, in simple terms, what concrete benefits voting for us will give to our voters. Voters simply won't get excited over values or, well, anything intangible. The student population only cares about the here and now, so we'll need to tell them what we can give them here and now. Seems like a lot of work. We'll all get voted in anyway, even without trying to raise awareness of the election. What's the point of bringing in more people who might vote against us? Voter engagement is its own end? True. Additionally, if we have any disagreement with the administration, then having a student body who is actually excited about our policies and genuinely supports us could give us a much-needed advantage. We don't want to place ourselves in conflict with the administration as they become defensive and block all our initiatives. But it doesn't hurt to have overwhelming popular support that would make their denial difficult. As someone who's been on a college campus that has been very not receptive to student body and student council policies and issues, no, what the administrative says, the administration is gonna get. Student council and student body doesn't mean squat. Sorry, rant over. Brilliant, Gillum. Watching you plan, she's like watching a painter at work. But he is a painter, isn't he? Yes, but watching him paint is like watching a dancer. Okay, what's watching him dance like? Well, that's like... Can we move on, thanks? Right, so I suggest that we simply go around the table saying what our number one goal for the student council is. If there are any repeats, then we'll sort that out. Serena, why don't you go first, and we'll go clockwise from you. Certainly, my position, as it's always been, is that we should have co-ed dorms.
Right, Sharon? I suppose the repeal of the curfew is the only thing left for me. Okay, my personal proposal is to promote the growth of student clubs. Clubs that exist right now are small and niche. Few people take them seriously. The exception, of course, is the Patel team. I dream of a Koban where every single club receives the same level of funding, attention, champion level guidance as the Patel team. Do you think you can get other champions to be advisors of the other clubs then? I can certainly try. Just imagine how many advantages future and current students of this school might have with the direct tutelage from even more champions. It's a pipe dream, but I imagine we could get the Constance champion to lead the coordinators club. These are the opportunities that Koban advertises itself as having, and so far, it's done brilliantly. But let's not let it rest. I don't know. Why would these high-profile people want to leave their jobs unless they were forced to? Well, money helps. Hopefully, though, we'll be able to leverage our favors and negotiate a small portion of their time. Galen can absolutely do it. He has an unparalleled skill when it comes to forming connections. That sounds like it'll raise the cost of tuition quite a bit more. Probably, but Koban's already so restrictive in terms of cost. What's just a lot? Sorry, I'm just a little tired. The benefit will very much outweigh the cost, I believe. Now, Desmond, your campaign. Expanding access and accommodation for disadvantaged students, economically, mentally, or physically. How noble, and Grusha? Yeah, what Jasmine said. We can't put that on your poster. Fine. Then I want Naranhua Academy to come here. Naranhua Academy? The one in Paldea? Coming here? What do you mean? I want our school to form a connection. I want some of the people from Paldea, from that school, to come here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Paldean yourself, right, Grusha? Yeah. You have connections to Naranhua. I don't know how to pronounce that because I didn't play the games. I'm sorry. Some, yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of how to sell this to voters. With an international battle tournament held in Koban where we can invite Naranhua to attend suffice? Sounds like a lot of fuss, but yeah, I guess that'd work. Right then, Danielle, what's your point be? Well, the thing most important to me would be voter engagement, I think. But we can't exactly put up a poster that says, like, vote for me because I'll encourage you to vote. Truth be told, I'm not sure I really know what my own positions are yet. I think I just always kind of figure that if I got elected, I'd try to do the right thing at the right moment. However, after listening to a lot of you guys, I think I agree most with... I mean... for my own personal thing, it's probably Jasmine. But Jasmine just arrived on the scene. Yeah, it's whatever. Sure, I'll say Jasmine, because that's what I think. Neat. Splendid. Thank you, Daniel. I'm quite pleased to hear that you're so thoughtful to the plight of others. In any case, I think we should about wrap up our meeting for this morning. I will design the poster, and Serena, being a wonderful calligrapher, can letter them. We will then use our library credit to make, say, 50 copies each. We'll find you during lunchtime and share out the poster designs. I'll try to be there. Same.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Much appreciated. I think that about resolves everything. Let's all get some breakfast now. We should have time before first homeroom. Former Student Council, we thank you for your presence and your endorsement. Yes, unilaterally, we hope you succeed, all of you. I'm withdrawing my presidential candidacy. The position I've held before anyone else have either been cannibalized by my future councilmates or forbidden by the administration. I'm by far the least popular student council hopeful, and yet I worked the hardest for it. I've been defeated before a single ballot was cast. What then? What can I possibly do? Is my legacy to go on to increase the toilet paper 5-ply and nothing else? No. Damn my legacy. I don't need one. All that matters is I help my classmates, help the school, be better. No matter what. Good morning, students. As you may know, it is commonly understood that the Pokemon stat can be reduced or increased 6 standard stages before diminishing returns become small enough to have no notable effect. For most statistics, an increase of 1 stage is equal to an increase of 50%. However, a decrease in 1 stage diminishes rapidly. A stat lowered 1 stage is only 60% as powerful as 4, 2 stages 50, 3 is 40, 4 stages 30, and 5 stages roughly 28.5%. Of course, a stat lowered 6 stages is only 25% as powerful as it was originally. I see your eyes are glazing over. Can anyone tell me what the pattern for these these stat changes? Perhaps someone with a solid understanding of math. Oh, looks like Hilbert got up in time. He's been so quiet the past couple of days. I forgot he was here. The beginning number 100% is equal to 2 over 2. Positive change goes on the numerator. Negative on the denominator. Huh? This class is full of rookies. Have you ever looked at a Pokédex before? Think about the numbers, Whitney. If your Pokemon uses Sharpen, its attack, it's at +1 to attack. Then your attack is, okay, just said 50% right. So 150% of what it was before? Right. And that 150% is equal to 3 halves. But your attack is lowered 1 stage. Your attack is equal to 66%, which is 2/3, the opposite of 3 halves. Oh, I get it. So if your stats are lowered, you add the penalty to the bottom of the number. If your stats is raised, you add the bonus to the top of the number. And then you can figure out what percentage of the original the stat is. God, finally! You've got the world-famous Professor Oak right there. I shouldn't have to explain this to you. He could be a project. However, accuracy and evasion works differently. Same concept where the numerator and denominator are adjusted, respectively, but the standard fraction is 3 over 3, as opposed to 2 over 2. This means that with accuracy boosts, your moves with a natural accuracy of 75 or 3/4 is guaranteed to hit, all other conditions being equal. Some of you may have noticed that in your last quiz, your Munchlax had a single-stage accuracy boost. This was to ensure, you see, Munchlax belched a 90% accurate move could not miss. Moving on then. I'm going to... Celebi. When did I get a Celebi wing? I see. Huh. So this game ends on the 30th of May. Well then, that is interesting.
Okay then. So, right, how do I? There we go. This one's just the Pokedex. I wish I could. It's fine. Anyway, dragon. Don't talk to me, man. Don't talk to me, man. I just got who I was rolling one for roll one away. I just got who I was rolling for one roll away before I'd have sparked pity. Those are definitely words. Of all Pokemon, Hydreigon takes the longest to evolve. Evidence suggests this has much to do with its eyes. In its juvenile form, Dino is a natural cave dweller. Most never see the sun, and therefore lack eyes completely. Yet adult Hydreigon see perfectly well. They venture well beyond their caverns, even in broad daylight. This is an enormous lifestyle transition, one which requires a whole new organ to develop in adolescence. Should a dino come to your care, be patient. And be grateful that, in humans, puberty doesn't include forming retinas. Claire describes instructing a dino by scent. And if there's anything more you want to hear about, then let me or Bruno know. In the meantime, it's time to do some battles, Bruno. Bay, you will be fighting Daniel today. Lo! Hey, Bay. We didn't end up battling each other during the battle team tryouts, didn't we? This is our first battle then. I'm looking forward to it. I've spent much time preparing against you. I formulated dozens of strategies, each designed to take down your Pokemon with unflawed precision. Oh, yeah? Care to share any of those plans? No, they all suck beans. Beg pardon? It's a glaring expression meaning that they're rotten. Yeah, no, I got that from context. Oh, why are they rotten? They're far too complicated. After a while, each of my plans that were related to defeating you now required me to have a set of events in motion several weeks before a battle. Oof, well, unless you have a time machine, that might be a bit of a problem. Rather, you helped me in making up my mind about my Tyrogue, and I'm grateful for that, but I can understand why you would not help me with coming up with a plan to beat you. Thanks. In any case, in lieu of a plan guaranteeing victory, I'm confident in my raw strength. Well, so am I. I guess there's only one way to solve this, huh? Hey, begin! Alright, fusion again on the crab. And yeah, I'll Ardent Graze and Tyrogue. Gonna Drain Kiss on that instead. Oh wow, it's already dead. And that's dead too. Guys, I think my two main party members might be a little over leveled, but that's just me. I'm gonna Drain Kiss it because I need the HP. There we go. And victory. Oh, a worthy battle. It brought palpitations even to my heart. I gotta figure out the speed voice. I see you've been training that Tyrogue of yours. Yes. His personality is a bit quirky compared to the rest of my team. However, he trains diligently, and I'm pleased enough with his progress so far. I'm certain he will make an excellent Hitmontop. Oh, it's time for lunch already? Fantastic! I'm famished!
Hey, I'm sorry. Let's see what's on this. Cherubi fruit? Okay, well, I know that we synthesize meat, but that's fruit, right? Wait, is it? It's coming off a live animal, so does that make it meat? But if the animal is made of plant matter, then does it make it plant? But if it's an animal, it can't by definition be made of plant matter, can it? This might be one of those things I shouldn't think about too hard. I'm sure the kitchen staff will knows what they're doing. Ah, hello, Danielle. Sorry, I'm in a dreadful rush. Here's your anointment of the posters, though. Oh, thanks. 50 then, right? Yes, that's right. I'd recommend putting them up this evening, perhaps getting a friend to assist. Alright, thanks. I'll talk to you later. Go eat first. I'm gonna go eat first. Let's see here. Got plenty of experience in there. Still don't really want away from Nate. Steel type not useful to me. Am I still only level 7 with Serena? Really? It's interesting. I mean, I suppose what am I gonna put up posters with? It's gonna be green. Like, come on, it's green. Been at the calm table before, though. Yeah, I'll stay at the quiet.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'm fine. I could use a safe part as well.
Study dragon types. Which is significant. Yep. I am so close. I need to decide on my team, really. Like, really sit down. Well, I could. Nah. Yep. Wonder what we're learning today. Could I go on a lid and say something about Pokemon? Listen well. There are many schools of martial arts, like rivers flowing into the ocean, all aspiring toward the same inner mastery. One of the oldest and most sacred is sumo. On the clay of the Dohyo, Rikishi collide in the burst of speed and strength. Each bout is decided mere seconds after the Takachi. A single fall or misstep marks defeat. Sumo is a zero-sum contest, and only one in hundreds may become a Yokozuna. In ancient times, only Makuhita and Haruyama could achieve such a rank. These Pokemon, which dwell in the local forest, invented sumo. They were the senseis of all the Nigerian Rikishi. Marshall is furious when someone refers to the wrestlers Mawashia as refers to a mission. Sure. Too much. It seems I'll have to cut this lecture short. Remember, positive changes go on the numerator, negative on the denominator. Dismissed. Hey. Hey, you seem a bit blushy. Yeah, look, I've got a question for you. Shoot. Well, maybe we can go somewhere else to discuss this? Yeah, sure. How's the garden? Yeah, okay, let's go. You arrive at the gardens. Your heart is beating rapidly as you turn a corner, and Leaf is making a big show of making sure you're alone. Familiar situation here. You're gonna shove some more money into my hands? Ha! No, not this time. I mean, unless you ask for it. I probably won't, so what's up? Ah, man, this is difficult. I'm really not used to saying this stuff like this. Take your time. Oh my god, did you just actually stutter? Like, stutter and blush? You're one to talk. Yeah, okay, I'm doing this. So, like, are you dating anyone? Nope. We did it! We did it! We actually got to the dating part! So, you probably didn't notice, because I haven't exactly been settled. You probably noticed, because I haven't exactly been settled about it, but, I kinda like you, and, do you want to go on a date? Like, no strings, just a casual thing, just to see if, like, we're compatible? Your silence is scaring me, dude. Sorry, I'm thinking about what to say. Okay, well, do you need, like, hours or just a couple of minutes? Ooh. Ooh. How do I fumble? How do I fumble this? I've got to fumble this. Oh, God. Oh, boy. God, that's a lot of people I need to talk to. Oh, I didn't take a second. Holy moly. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Oh god, I'm not gonna do the same thing I did with Stardew Valley, am I? Oh. Uh.